starting looking for parts. I like shooting my guns in the dark. I like to hang out in the trailer park. I got used tires for sale in good shape. I got every Dukes of Hazzard episode on tape. Who are you to tell me I ain't got no class? I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. I like to dip and I like to spit. I like talking on the phone while I'm taking a shit. I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. If you don't like that, fucker up, motherfucker, you can kiss my ass. Yeah. Well, I like my out-of-date hairdo. I like picking my nose and getting tattoos. I like drinking beer and working on my car. I like to drink beer and piss in my yard. I like to burp and I like to fart. I like picking up girls when I go to Walmart. I like adjusting my nuts and scratching my ass. I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. I like to dip and I like to spit. I like talking on the phone while I'm taking a shit. I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. If you don't like that, pucker up, motherfucker, you can kiss my ass. Yeah. Last night I went to bed with a buzz. I dreamed I was drinking, I woke up and I was. I'll be a drunk redneck until the day I'm dead. I drink beer with my breakfast and before I go to bed. I like to fish and hunt when I'm drunk. I like to fuck in the back of my truck. You can call me rude and crude and crass, but I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. I like to dip and I like to spit. I like talking on the phone while I'm taking a shit. I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. If you don't like that, pucker up, motherfucker, you can kiss my ass. Yeah.
And that was Rebel Son with the song Redneck Piece of White Trash.
Motherfucker, pucker up, motherfucker, pucker up, motherfucker, you can kiss my ass.
And I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose, for Chill Hangout number 38. Thank you so much for joining us here today. As always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We have It's the Man with Two First Names, Latino Heat, It's Bry Guy, and Danimal, and many more people are obviously filtering in. Well, welcome, people. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. It's been a long one for me. I'm glad to finally be able to go live. Now, big night tonight. Well, first of all, the show that Tony had planned that he'd asked me, I didn't beg for this, but again, I have a certain particular set of skills. And he asked me to be on a show today, but that seems to be postponed till tomorrow. And, well, that'll probably be a fucking great one, to be quite honest. I always, come with all the facts necessary, so. But tonight there's a pay-per-view UFC. Don't know the details of the card, but that's what's going down. So there's that. There's Monetize This 400. So if you're into that, again, no matter what Joe is trying or thinks that he's trying to do, I'm still going to tell you that's on tonight. So if you want to see that, well, that's supposedly going on tonight. Still haven't received my invite to return to his Discord server. Curious. So, it'd be better if he just came out and straight said, look, Dave, I don't want you around. Okay, cool. But if there's any mention whatsoever on Monetize This 400 tonight that, these former co-hosts were invited, but nobody came, I'm going to fucking eviscerate you and make what I did to Scott look like a fucking, run through the test course. What else could I say? I mean, I could use a lot of other examples, but or analogies or allegories, whatever. But you can't. He tried the same thing on 300. Well, I invited all these people, but they didn't show up. And after tonight, there better not be any fucking mention of that, or Joe, you're gonna be exposed. I'm sorry. And again, I would expect the same of me. And again, if somebody makes a video of me, well, okay. But if it's got a point, I'll acknowledge it. But again, episode 400, your Discord's still up, even though you emailed me that, I know you listen, Joe. That, you were going to delete the server, but obviously you haven't. And you're not willing to tell me you don't want me around. So that's on you, dude. And that's on you. But the rumor has it Ken might go live tonight. He was planning to go live yesterday, but that didn't go through. He'd actually asked me to be on the show, and I was more than willing to do so. But he just something came up, and that's what it is. But Joe did go live yesterday for Throwdown, which was apparently only 45 minutes or something. So I was on YR's show yesterday, apart from Tony's. I had some fun on Tony's show. On YR's show, I certainly did trigger Jacob RP. That was hilarious. And I had fun. It's too bad. I was going to mention this as well. YR, for some reason, decided to make that video private. YR, please, make it public again so that people can listen. It was hilarious. You had me... It got to the point where I had to pester fucking Jacob to speak to me in Spanish. He kept saying, "Oh, well, you're not Spanish." He actually told me I'm not Spanish, So I tried to have a conversation with him in Spanish. He refused for the longest time, and then finally relented. But the funniest thing was that prior to that, Danny MT called into the call and totally understood exactly what I was fucking saying. Even though I was speaking the typical Latin American way, which is 3 words a second, and he totally understood what I said, and he fucking answered me. So I knew he knew what I was talking about, but JRP was struggling real bad with, first of all, understanding. And again, I have an accent. I don't deny that at all. I can hear it. But when it comes to ample vocabulary, the ability to carry on a conversation, to discuss things, of an intellectual nature and understand the terms, and pronounce them properly, even with an accent, I yield superior to this guy. And this guy, he couldn't accept it. I triggered him really badly, and I really enjoyed yesterday with YR. I'll be honest. It usually takes me to enjoy YR, but as in me being on the show. Let's just be honest. But I think I certainly got this guy quite triggered. Latino Heat says in the chat, anytime you can trigger RP is fun for the whole family. Yes, and including abuelitas. It's right, guys. It's probably going to be a run-of-the-mill show anyways. Nothing like MT 100 or 200. Yeah, 200, I was there. I was there for 200. That was good. But, and actually what was great, because afterwards, I think it was episode 206, was when Tommy won the title. Tommy won the title, but 206 was the one where JB supposedly burned the belt and sent this guy into a fucking rage. That's again a highlight of fucking Monetize This. I'm not denying that there's been great Monetize This, and I'm honestly glad that I was part of a lot of them. Give me a second. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff, and even 300 wasn't really that, big, I guess. And I would hope that 3 weeks of anticipation for episode 400 would build. Again, I don't hold grudges like Joe does, obviously. At least that should be obvious. But, I will comment on things that, again, you had these trolls in Tony's chat the other day. It was like, oh, you're just crying. How am I crying? This is a guy that fucking I helped out tons and then just doesn't communicate. And there's a lot of people, even, who was it? What's his name? Luke Rojas was even calling Joe out on his show saying, like, dude, I don't even know how to fucking get to you. Like, I try to communicate with you and, like, some shit doesn't connect. I mean, and anyone who's worked with Joe knows that shit. Give me a second. And that's right, I did not mute. Me blowing my nose. Shout out to the great Mars Mira in the chat. Wonder if Mars Mira is going to call in to monetize this 400 tonight. But again, I'm making a point. Again, I've dedicated so much time to Joe. I've legitimately wanted to help him all through the whole thing. I mean, if I was to unprivate the shows that I made back in the past when basically I got convinced, okay, bend my rubber arm, to do a show on Friday nights. That was when Monetize This was Wednesday nights. So I was, at that point, I was already involved enough that people were saying to me, start a show and, keep the thing going sort of thing. And I thought, okay, well, this is a great opportunity for people to, even if they find me randomly. And at that point, it was, YouTube was all less constrained, but because I would get random people calling in and shit, or even watching. Where am I going with this? Just basically what I said was basically keep the audience entertained and keep them in that circular loop, which is like, oh, by the way, I work with Joe, so remember, on Wednesdays, there's Monetize This, so be sure to check that. But on Friday nights, I was doing what I called the dark show. Again, playing on the wrestling stuff. A dark show is basically a untelevised match. Some of those shows were actually stupidly long as well. I would start them at 9. I might end at 1 or 2. At one point, I think I went to like 5 in the morning. That was the super show. But they're also kind of embarrassing too, because like at that point I was using Google Hangouts as well, so it was very different. I wasn't using OBS, so if I was to unprivate those, you guys would see the dedication that I had to Joe, even when there was no money involved. And again, he never fucking promised me any contract or anything. That's what people don't seem to understand. Oh, Nikki and you are calling in. We're on. Oh, wow. I've been invited to join Joe's Discord server. Wow. Like right now? That's crazy. Okay, one thing at a time. I'm getting overwhelmed now. You must be listening, Joe. You must be listening. Mars, you and Nikki call in through Skype or through Discord? What would you guys prefer? Because I could do either. I'm just not currently... Well, Skype is on. I just have to go into my server, voice, or we could just do a call on Discord. I know we could do that, but up to you guys. I would love to hear from both of you guys, by the way. Hope you guys are doing well. But yes, I just got the invite. I wonder if it's maybe I should join now because if not, it's probably on a timed limit, and then eventually oh no, hey, I clicked on it. Invalid invite. The user is banned from this guild. I got to take a screenshot. Don't worry. I will not identify who has provided me with this information. I do appreciate it, though. But let me just Scooby-Doo and Shoobity-Bop. And, hold on. Let's do this. So you guys know that I'm actually getting it from something. You got the date, the time, and so forth. But let's just cut that out, as that piece of shit Dave Coulier says. Let's cut that name out. Let's cut that name out. Oh, look at that. So I'll fold that in, put that in neon green. Tony will love that one. Neon green. And neon pink. How about that? Or orange. There we go. So let's save that. I'm still stuffy. We'll call this Band JCS. Oh, it was 208. It was my bad. This person also is correcting me. Yeah, so I'm being correct. There's 208. 206, I think, is when he won it. 208 was when Bailey supposedly burned it, which was still, that's monetized this fucking history. That fucking, that show, I was dying. You could hear me. I was crying. Because it was so fucking funny. Bullfrog messages me, I help with monetized, in past tense, this, also Bullfrog era. No, there was never a Bullfrog era. Adorable. You're adorable in a very freakish, trollish way. All right, so let's put this screenshot up so everyone can see it. Nobody was identified. There you go. Now you guys can see that this is from Discord. And it was basically just when I announced it. Shout out to Vikings fan in the chat. And first love. So there you go. The user is banned from this guild. Yeah. Thanks for messaging me on YouTube. It's on YouTube. On Google and saying, yeah, I'm deleting the server, which was a lie. Okay, so that's basically a lie. And you're not answering my question, which was brought, well, when I was on Tony's show the other day, he was like, yeah, but he's not answering the question. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's go to that. Like, I was going to talk about that later, but it's like, you know what? You bring that up now. It's obviously evident. You see it. So we should define it. And discuss it. And, yeah, rather than just say, you know what, Dave, fuck off. I'm done with you. I mean, because people have done that in the past, not with those words, but they basically told me to take a hike. I'm like, okay, I understand. I'll accept that. You were at least honest with me. Drew did that. That's cool. That's understandable. Because I understand the position I also, well, not necessarily put him in, but that he would feel that he was put into. I can understand that. But hey, I still have to deal with the repercussions of my actions. And it is what it is. But with Joe, we have obviously this clear evidence that he just doesn't have the guts, maybe? Am I that scary? To just basically say, Dave, just fuck off, man. Like, I'm not interested in working with you anymore. Make up some sort of lies like I'm always demanding money or something like that I haven't worked with you for so long and done all these extra things to help you out. And really, in the end, just had a genuine, that's why I started with this, the genuine interest in seeing this guy succeed. So, back in those days doing the dark show, it's basically like, yeah, I'm keeping the audience captive. That is the, media term. And trying to remind people, by the way, you like what's on here? You like hanging out? Check out, Joe Cronin's show. So, yeah. The only era Bullfrog had was when he was banned for $2,000. Yep. Certainly made a mark there. But, yeah. I guess Joe's not going to have me on episode 400. So, you know what? That's fine, though. Even if he wants to take the pussy route out and not acknowledge, apparently, whatever, grievance he has. Okay, fine. Pussy move, but okay, fine. But if he starts to say tonight that people that he invited aren't there, or that people he opened the door and nobody came, not going to look good on you, Joe. Not going to look, and I'm going to have to respond, okay? Because I've supported you and I've told you, in fact, I actually set this weekend aside specifically for episode 400 because, again, he announced it over 3 weeks ago, and I said, okay, well, this is supposed to be a big deal. I work with the guy, try to help the guy out. I do the best I can with the wrestling reviews, notes, and all that. This is supposed to be a big show. Let's get ready for one. Doesn't seem to be that way. So, okay, fine. You want to take the passive-aggressive pussy way out, Joe? Okay. Pussy, but okay. But I will not stand if you were to say, the doors were, just like on episode 300, the doors were open, but nobody came. No, Joe. You tonight just say the gates are closed to all interlopers and flip-floppers and whatever fucking words you want to use, okay? That's cool. I'll accept that. But don't say that fucking, the doors were open, but nobody came. Because that would be an absolute fallacy. And certainly something that I would not stand for. Because, again, with all the support that I've tried to give you, and I even imagine that tonight would be like, okay, even with somebody like me, although, for quite some time I've been sort of a staple as a co-host, hold the show down, know the direction, try to keep things going when Joe goes away, I would still accept that tonight would be like, okay, we're trying to get through as many people as possible, so let's just cycle through the Discord, and I'd be cool with that too. Just like stay on for 20 minutes, 15 minutes, and then goes on, and like multiple people, and then move on and just keep cycling through. I would say, 400 episodes, awesome. Absolutely, go for it. Makes sense. It gets you, the ability to go through a bunch of people, get people to share. Again, also to, I believe he said he was going to get people to call in to share their memories of Monetize This. So it's just like, that makes total sense. Like, he can run the show on his own. He's always been able to do so. But just go through as many people as possible and get, all these different opinions out. I would have been perfectly fine with that. But I guess that's not the case tonight. Shout out to the lovely Ms. Tiffany. She says, if Joe invited you at the last minute to join Monetize This and you accepted, it would make it seem like Joe can just call you over and you go running over in an instant. I know you have way more self-respect. An interesting point that has been raised by others, multiple. We have whatever troll this is, Crumb Cake Fan. I'll bet anything Joe will say, I thought it was a troll account. Maybe. No, he didn't ban me again. He just hasn't unbanned me. I'm reading backwards now through the chat. Shout out to Out With Cows. Says, you guys only had one Final Frontier News, basically, since I came back. Yes. Saw that one coming. I was hoping for more. Maybe I'm just a dreamer. Because I was, again, willing and able. Check out Kim Mitchell. Great Canadian rock star. But, I was hoping for more. I expected more, and I was hoping. So, perhaps I'm a little more short-sighted on that one there. Crumb says, sounds like Joey is in damage control mode. Did he just... Oh, no, I read that one. All right, let's continue. Shout out to Nikki J in the chat. Says 420. That reminds me. Maybe I'll roll a bowl. We got a call from a big gun himself. Big Ganda. Know where it's at. The one and only Tom Mouthcan.
What you gonna do when the real one's out? Just gonna sit around. I'm hoping, yes indeed, and I'm praying. Oh yes indeed, and I'm hoping that you come back to me. You know what I mean?
Yes, man.
Dave.
How you doing?
Listen,
How you doing?
tonight will be a cancer. No, I'm just kidding. Why? What happened? Any new news? What happened today?
No. It's
You
well,
get some
basically,
new news or something? Hey.
no news at all. Somebody who does have the ability to invite tried to send me a link, and they were denied because it's invalid. Since I was, and the message says, I put it on the screenshot, but I'm banned from this guild. So even after he told me he's deleting the server, all he did was just stay with what he did, which was ban me, and he won't address it. I mean, isn't this sad? You there, Ken?
Well,
Oh yeah.
you know how he is, dude. You know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You know the deal. He, even at that moment. But I'm saying at that moment when you like, you know, when you spoke to him, right, and you said, and he said that he was going to just delete the server, right? Wouldn't that have been the moment to just say, "Hey, dude, listen, just forget about it"? Like,
that's what I was hoping for, because again, other people have done the same thing. I don't
want to work with you.
Yeah.
You know?
And I'm fine with that. I'm not going to fucking stalk the guy. What, does he think I'm going to dox him or something because he won't let me on a show or doesn't want me on? Like, I've shown this in the past. I've walked away. I'm not obsessed like, you've got to have me on. But no, I'm just like, okay, you don't want me around? I'm out. Cool.
I don't think he thinks that you're going to attack him or something. I think he's just trying to obviously avoid the confrontation or like what he thought maybe he was going to get in return when he said that to you. You know what I mean? That's pretty obvious.
It's always been the same thing. Okay, well, best of luck to you. That's always how it's been. With Drew, with fucking, well, there's a few others, but whatever.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. But, you know, what Tiffany said is what I've said to you, right?
Yep. You said that. Multiple people have said that.
Yeah, and, you know, it's like, you know, what are you going to do? I understand, like, you know, a lot of people want you to be there and you want to be there. Mm-hmm. And I think even Joe wants you to be there. But, you know, obviously you talking to, you know, either it's got to be Tony.
It's got to be. It's got to be.
Yeah, it's got to be. But, you know, obviously he's pissed about something. You know what I mean?
Well, never put dicks on his kid's face before like Tommy C did. But, hey, I guess I'm worse. I must be worse.
Well, I don't know, man. Imagine. I mean, I don't think Tommy C will be on that program anytime soon. So,
yep.
You know, it is what it is. You know, part of me wants to be there, but you know, it's too late for that. You know what I mean? That's the way it is. It's sad, I guess, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and it's. I mean, there's only so much abuse somebody can take, because let's just be honest, though, working with Joe is a toxic environment and a toxic relationship, specifically because he doesn't want to communicate. That's, I think, the number one deal that has always occurred with fucking his co-hosts. I can't see any other fucking thing.
How he handles it after the communication is not there, and a normal person complains about it not being there, and you're like, what the fuck? That's where the off switch turns on, because he handles it the opposite way of the way he should handle it. You know what I mean?
And he doubles down. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's just like, why? We just want to help you. Jesse and I had that issue where he banned both of us one time because we just wanted to talk to him because of the way he was acting, because this is just a repeated fucking pattern, and he should fucking seek therapy for this, but it's a repeated pattern. We try to approach him as friends. He ends up fucking saying, I can't take this. I'm blocking you both. Again, well, how does that solve your problems? Blocking somebody. I know that he blocked fucking Drew a long time ago, and he kept unblocking him, unblocking. And like, I remember talking to Drew about it. He's like, this is getting ridiculous. I'm just going to block this guy entirely because this guy keeps constantly blocking me and unblocking me. It's just like, what's the point?
Yeah, I know. It's just, I think that's his mind, One day he feels like, oh, it's no big deal, unblock the guy, and then the next day he's like, oh, fuck him. You know what I mean? Like he jumps back and forth, I guess, on how he's feeling. Because like, what other reason would it be to like sit there and to block somebody, unblock them, block them, unblock them? You know what I mean? But the thing is, like, if he turned around last minute and like sent you a thing, somebody brings you up tonight, and then he sends you a link to the Discord, and you go in there. That's what empowers him to keep doing this shit. Is that type of shit.
Okay, you said this, okay, I wasn't going to out you, but you said this. Tiff obviously said in this chat, and many others have not many, but a handful of people have said the exact same thing, is that you're just going to endorse or condone this sort of behavior. And I thought that, even if that's the case, which I don't necessarily fully agree, although I do see where you're coming from, and I could agree. Let's say 55, 45, right? But, the thing is, though, maybe 400 be a good way to just end things. Like this is, okay, Joe doesn't want anything to do with me. I'm just calling in to say, yep, worked with Joe for a long time, enjoyed the stuff. He doesn't want me around, but I still wish the best for him. I'm out. So 10, 15 seconds at most just to be there and, try to, again, it was always about helping him out. You were on his shows. Again, you were falling asleep on his shows to help him out. Again, we want to like this guy. Are we the bad guys for trying to like somebody, for trying to wish the best for them?
Obviously, he doesn't want us there. All right. If he did, he would go out of his way to make sure we were there. That's the bottom line. So, like, if he's going to block you and play this game with you, it's like, okay, fuck me then, right? Goodbye. You know what I mean? And as far as I'm concerned, I'm not.
Well, if that's
with
what
him.
he
I'm
wants,
talking shit about him. I hope he has a great show. I hope he has a great time. I just know Joe for what Joe is, and that's it. And I accept him for what it is. You know what I mean?
At least on this show, we're not basically muting ourselves when we say Joe. Like he was doing for you. Again, that petty stuff. Like, why? Why would you just like say, "Oh, watch the Mouth Network," like?
Yeah, that's his way of getting, like, I guess getting back at you for shit or people for shit, and he does it his way. We all do it in our own ways, I guess. But at this point,
but what kind of man? Honestly, dude, what kind of man? Like, can you respect somebody because are they even a man if they're not just willing to stay straight up to you? Look, dude, this is not working. Fuck off, or just leave me alone. Why is that so difficult? Because that's an insult, really, to any man who holds fucking. You said self-respect, so does Tiff. Well, what about self-respect of this individual who basically, essentially, owes you a response? If he wants to claim to be an adult, mature male, if he wants to claim to be a fucking tantrum-filled, baby, okay, well then that's fine. But if he wants to be a man and claim to be one, you better show me some respect.
Joe sits there, bro. Listen, when Joe sits there and he says, I don't know, man. I don't know why these people do this shit to me. Maybe it's me. It's probably me. I'm a fucking dickhead. I'm an asshole. I'm a loser. He knows what he does when he says that. You know what I mean? Like, he knows that, he's partially to blame for a lot of these relationships that go sour, obviously. But
I don't think he
just
takes
the way
responsibility for that, to be quite honest. It's always somebody else's fault.
But listen, the thing is, he don't change what he does, and he doesn't say to himself, you know what, maybe I need to operate a little differently and change a couple of things that I do. And if he doesn't want to, then fuck it, man. That's the way it is. He's entitled to do whatever the fuck he wants. He's a grown-ass man, There's good qualities about the guy, many good qualities, and there's many shitty ones, just like all of us, I guess. But he's in more of a prominent position in the community. He's doing this to take care of his family, the whole fucking thing. So he operates differently than a lot of us do. And we sit there and question, like, why would you do this? And why would you do that? And why would you say this? And why would you say that? But we're not in issues. We really don't fucking know what the fuck goes on a daily basis, which obviously we don't know everything. I'm sure he's not telling people the shit that, is really important in his life that goes on that's good or bad. So we really don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to give him a pass, but, he's made his bed. And you know what? Every once in a while, he makes it sound like he's lying in it. And he's, he created what he created, and shit went sour with a lot of different people. And it is what it is. Will he fully own up to it? I don't think so,
No.
because if he did, he would change. You know what I mean? He would
Yeah.
change these things. But you know what? He's blown a lot of good friendships, not even co-host or like hosting things. He's blown a lot of good friendships, and so have other people with him. He's not the only person guilty in all these relationships, obviously. You know what I mean? So it works both ways. But this is part of the reason of why, he has issues with like growing his channel and actually becoming a bigger channel and a bigger person, because he's not willing to change. You know what I mean? He's not willing to say, yeah, these things I suck at. You know what I mean? I'm going to fix those things. And the things that I'm really good at, I'm obviously going to keep doing those and make them better and keep doing better. But he's not willing to do that. And if he's not willing to do that, he's not entitled to do that for anybody. So at this point, the way that I look at it is, he's his own man. If he doesn't want to change and make things right and do things for certain people, hey, that's him. Take it or leave it. Joe's made his bed. He's lying in it, bro. You know what I mean? And he knows just as well as we all do that Joe would be a hell of a lot bigger today and have a hell of a lot more talent around him if he was to change these things that he does shitty. And that's just
But
what it is.
the way to change is to at least be open, and that's the thing. He's so reserved, is that he will not tell you what he feels, even though he's got you on 8 different forms of social media. He could call you up on phone or on Skype. He just won't tell you what he feels, and he bottles it up, and then it gets.
You're not going to get Dan, bro. You're just not going to get Dan. You're going to get Joe. Most of us get Joe. Okay? He's not going to give you Dan. Obviously, he doesn't want to. Because if you were a valued friend, you would have been invited. You would have been fucking blah, 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 the whole schmeal. Right? Obviously, you're not. So you don't get Dan. Some of us don't get Dan. Right? I was willing to give him Ken. I was willing to, you're willing to give him Dave. All these people are willing to give their real selves to this guy. Some of them get to. Some of them don't. And the people that get to, they literally got to lay down and fucking take the abuse and the bullshit to maintain the friendship. And is that a good quality or a bad quality? Because in some cases, it's a good quality, because you say to yourself, how do these people how do some of these dudes stay with this guy? Right? But then you say to yourself, well, you know what? You got to have patience, and you got to know how to work with Joe in order to maintain a relationship with him enough on air. I mean, I don't know what some of these guys have of Joe off air. Do they get Dan? I highly doubt they get Dan. I highly doubt any of them get Dan, maybe for a couple of minutes here and there. But I mean, because I just don't see him, doing that. And maybe it's a protection against this fucked up world and community, because, some of this shit could be fucked up, dude. We've been involved with it. It gets dirty. Some of this shit is fucking downright disgusting and dirty. The shit that goes on. People wanting to talk to fucking people's girlfriends, people calling up this and threatening that and doing this and doing that. Who the fuck wants to deal with that? So I could understand why he doesn't, give you Dan or anybody Dan, really. So I get that, but it doesn't excuse the way he operates. And the way he operates is the type of person that, one day someone's going to punch his fucking teeth out, like fucking, what's his name almost did, Ryback over there, and a couple of other people. One day he's going to piss off the wrong person. One day, and if he keeps going this route. And obviously he's pissed off other people because Joe's so talented, he deserves a fucking bigger channel, and maybe not deserves, but should have a bigger channel and should be more of a prominent person in the wrestling world. I mean, look at JD. Look at fucking JD, okay? JD is not even half as talented as Joe Cronin, okay? He can't hold a candle to Joe Cronin. The online performer, Joe Cronin, he can't hold a candle to him. But look at his channel. Look who he's involved with. Look where he's going. In fucking 10 years, that guy's going to be in the industry. Big time in the industry. He already is. You know what I mean? And these people grow because they're willing to fucking change and they're willing to fix the way that they do things if they even did them bad to begin with. And some of them do, obviously, because look at fucking JD. He's a fucking piece of shit, that dude. He's obviously a piece of shit, that guy. He is. Listen, don't get me wrong. There's talent there too, but compared to Joe, I just, to me, there's a big difference. And you ask yourself, well, why is one guy, going this way and the other guy just staying stagnant on this line? And you're like, well, it's because of the way they operate. It's because of how they interact and operate with the community and the world they're in. And JD doesn't really interact with many people that watch him or bring on people that really watch him, or he kind of keeps his distance and a wall up for the most part. And honestly, if you want to grow on YouTube, that's kind of what you got to do, man. You know what I mean? And I'm not willing to do that because I'm not here just to have people like what I do online. You know what I mean? So there's a difference. I don't think Joe realizes all that shit. You wonder why other people grow and he doesn't. It's because of, it's got to partially be because of that situation.
Now, I want to address one thing in the chat. Tiff says, if you still complain, not complaining, about, I'm bringing this to light, about not being in someone's show, then you're letting the person win and have power over you. I say just move on from this and let go of the past, move forward with something better. Well, I am always moving forward with things better. And again, like I said, okay, you guys are making good points. Okay, I'm not going to deny that. But would it not be appropriate for me to top it off with a bow by having monetized this 400 as my last episode? Again, it's not even to be there. It's just to help out and fuck. Again, the whole purpose was to help out Joe. Now, I totally see what you're saying. Okay, Tiff, Ken, I see what you're saying and how you would see that me. Again, I don't see it as running back to Joe, but again, I haven't gotten a straight answer. That's my fucking point. I don't give a fuck if Joe contacts me now and says, dude, I don't like you. I don't want you around. It's over. I'd say, okay, well, finally, some honesty from Dan Cronin. But that's the thing, though. I'm not going to just roll over and take disrespect like, oh, I'm deleting my server. No, you didn't delete your server. Why don't you just grow some balls, you fucking puss?
Dave, the Super Bowl is tomorrow. I'd take the $1 million I'm betting on the Kansas City Chiefs tomorrow, and I'm going to put it on the fact that you will work with Joe again. Guarantee it. I bet you any amount of money right now, you guys will work together again. You'll be on his streams again. Okay? That's definite. If you're around
here, this time around it's different, and this is where I agree with Tiff, is that I am moving on. And again, look, this has been going on for a while. Okay, Joe has hold on, Joe. Ken, give me a second. Joe has consistently been showing an increase in this whole wanting to stay separate, but not being honest with me. So I've looked at the inevitable, right? And it's just like, okay, well, if I'm going to sail away, it's going to be for the last time. Yeah, I've said that before. Okay, fine. This is too much. I've even talked to you about this, Ken, where it's just like there's only so much that I can do to walk on eggshells, try to protect somebody's ego without saying, you know what, I'm really just bending over backwards for this person, and I really shouldn't have to do this because they're not fucking 4 years old. But again, if this is, the sail away, so be it. I'll take it. But I'm not going back to Joe. Okay, because this has gotten too long. Because he's not the one. I keep trying to adapt. He keeps steadfast. And, well, okay, maybe certainly I am hard-headed. So, you know what? At least you guys walked away when you did. And, you're better for it, I guess. But I did try to help out, just like you did, Ken. But yeah, this is the last time. If I was on tonight, it would be the last time. So I guess I'm not going to be on tonight.
I am better for it. First of all, that's for sure. And you could say, okay, well, how are you better for it? Well, it definitely is not. I'm not better for it in certain areas because if I was on Joe's shit, obviously I would be appealing to more people that don't see me or would never know me to begin with, right? But that's not my fucking objective, is to go on there and fucking gain notoriety somehow, right? So yeah, whatever. I don't care about that. You can throw that out the window. What made it better for me is the fact that I didn't have to fucking be put in a position where I worked with somebody or I fucking was trying to help somebody that didn't want my help, could give two shits about it. You know what I mean? Didn't care. Don't care. Hey, whatever. So that, in that sense, way better, because listen, I had a group of friends when I was a kid that I hung out with for the longest time. And then I started hanging out with another group of friends. And this other group was like, kind of like, not everybody was like loving, or like, some of the dudes were shady. Some of the people were shady a little bit towards me. And it was like, you didn't feel that love that I felt from like my group of friends that I originally hung out with and knew. And it was like, why would you, you know what I mean? Like, why would you want to be in a situation where you can feel like you almost sort of are not wanted there? You know what I mean? By that person. So that, in that sense, yeah, man, like, gone. And what I was trying to say before was, I would bet that you guys would work together again, no doubt, and I still do, even after what you said.
Not after this. Again, this is the breaking point. This is, again, I've told you this, man. It's been wearing.
You keep jumping in over what I want to say, bro.
Sorry. Okay, my bad.
I would still bet that you guys would work together. That's fine. You could say what you want. I just know better because I've been around for a while, and I know you have too. And I've heard these phone calls where all of a sudden Joe will jump on and he butters up the bread, and then the next day people are back on his stream. So, I mean, let's be realistic about it. I understand you saying this time, this or that, and I'm saying, like, I'd rather see you guys friends and work together, but at this moment right now, I understand why you feel like that and like what you're saying. Joe, I wouldn't even have a problem with what he's doing right now if he was real about it and said it. I don't like the fact that you hung out with this fucking guy who, did this to me and my family, and you being a part of my channel and on my shit, you're going to go over there and hang out with this guy and act like, this and that. And that hurts because I've had it done to me a million times by Joe and other people, right? That shit hurts. There's no doubt about it. When somebody brings on somebody who fucking doxed you the day before or whatever the case may be, I've had that happen to me numerous times, right? So I understand why Joe feels like that. Joe could have been in the right in all of this if he would have just opened his mouth. All he had to do was say to you, dude, listen, if you're going to hang out with Tony and all these other guys, like, I really don't want you on the stream. I'd rather not deal with you. Thank you, but goodbye. Now, if he didn't say that to you because he's fearful of you, I think that would be a load of bullshit, okay? Because the guy knows you a long fucking time, all right? And I don't think that he would really honestly think that you would turn around because of that and fucking dox or hurt him in some fashion. All right? That's a load of shit if he said something like that, which I don't know. But
I'm not vengeful. That's the thing. Vengeance belongs to God.
But like I said, bottom line is, you know what? All you had to do is speak up and say, dude, don't want to stream with you because of this, and that, and goodbye.
Well, that's what I was been hoping with all my fucking recent comments on the whole topic, is that can I at least get a response, a mature response from an adult who claims to be one? Like, can you just tell me to fuck off rather than just like lie to me? Because that's the biggest insult.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it, but listen, it is what it is. You got to know that that hurt him going and fucking talking to him. And that's probably what it is. I mean, I don't know if that's 100%.
Well, until we actually hear from him, it's all speculation. So
yeah,
again,
right,
he's also allowing shit to be fucking considered when, he may have not wanted it. But again, if you don't get a straight answer, how is anyone going to know? I certainly don't.
But this is the merry-go-round. We all play with this bullshit. Joe does something or says something. We all speculate till he opens up his mouth and tells us something that we were all like, what? Really? That's why? Okay. And that's the way it goes because there's no fuck communication. And basically he's like, listen, I don't owe any of you a fucking explanation about nothing, and I'm not going to give it to you. And you know what? If we were friends, he would give us an explanation. But obviously he doesn't think of you or me or a lot of other people like that. So, it is what it is, Dave.
Yep.
Me and you, we didn't work together for the longest time, right? And then we worked together on a Friday night, and we had fun. We did what we did. And like when that show ended and you went back to Joe, 100% I had no beef with that, no issue with that. That's your business.
Yep.
You know, I don't know, why people are shocked that these things happen. I mean, but this is the same merry-go-round.
I go where I'm
and it's
wanted. I don't insist to be brought on. But, people ask me out. It's like, okay, cool. I'm around. I mean, I enjoy. Again, I don't hold grudges. I can move on. I can be like, yeah, again, it's the cousin. I always use the cousin scenario. It's just like, yeah, we could have had fights in the past, but I still like you at the core. At least I hope. Again, it's this desire to see well for others. Even if you disagreed and got fights in them in the past, you still even pray for them. I talked to you about this the other day, Ken. But you pray for people that have fucking done and wished the worst things on you. Because you're above that shit.
I do it, man. I do it every day. And then I fuck it up by, getting mad and then saying stupid shit. You know what I mean? But, that's what we are as humans.
Well, to err is human.
Yeah. So, but listen, I'm going to go get dinner. If
I'm going to play some.
You're not doing anything later, hit me up.
Are you doing anything tonight?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
I am. I'm trying to put a big fish tonight, my friend. A very big fish tonight. I'm trying to put out the lure.
Ooh, that should be very interesting. I'm sure they can find it where on your channel, Foulmouse Network on YouTube.
Yeah, we'll be on about maybe like 10 o'clock somewhere in there.
I look forward to it.
Shannon's gonna be there. I don't know if you're up for that or not, but nah, I'm just kidding. Wait.
Yeah, we're cool.
Nah, I know. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't want to like say to you, you're coming on my show. If you can't go, obviously do your thing, whatever that may be. And listen, Dave, whether you go on that stream or you're not, I'm still cool with you. I have no.
Yeah,
beef.
but you know what, you guys, you and Tim. You and Tiff make a great. Sorry, Tim was the fake name that Scott was using, that these Yale guys called him out on. But yeah, you and Tiff make a good point. Is that, and again, what is he waiting for? The last. Was it to the wire, as the term is? Like, he's waiting to the wire to fucking drop the fucking Discord. Oh, by the way, Dave, we're having you on. Yeah, it would look exactly like you say. It's like he fucking does the dog whistle, and Doggy Dave that's just runs up. Hey, let me sniff your crotch. Let me lick you in the face. No, I'm no dog. I'm no dog.
How many times have you seen him do that? Where it's like, act like he's pissed at somebody or brawling with somebody, and then all of a sudden they get an invite at the last second.
Just kidding, not kidding.
Because he knows, bro. He knows, like, you know what? Like that when he dangles that dangling to some people, it's
Again, I just wanted to help him out, and I thought 400 would be a good way to put a bow on everything, because I've seen this for a while, and I even commented this to you and other people, but it's just like, it looks like it's heading this way. He's getting pissed, but he's not telling me why.
What is that going to be like then, Dave? You understand? Like, you're going to go on there and say, "Oh, this is it for me."
I'd probably talk shit about Joe on his own show. I mean,
why would you want to do that? You know what I mean? Like,
because it's fun to talk shit on his own show.
On there and you had a great time. Say you went on, you had a great time. You guys kind of shook hands without shaking hands. Then so be it, man. You get what you want. He gets what he wants. I guess everybody's happy. It's a good thing to celebrate 400 fucking episodes of a show. I mean, that's a fucking huge milestone, man. And I congratulate him for getting that far. And I know he's had to piece the puzzles together over the years, and, but that's his own doing. You know what I mean? But it's been, when I was there, it was a hell of a time. I had a lot of fun. But I wish him luck, and hope he has a kick-ass show. And maybe I'll watch it once I'm done with my shit. I don't know. But anyway.
Well, I guess I'm not going to be on Joe's show tonight.
Huh?
I guess I'm not going to be on Joe's show tonight.
Well, you never know, man. You never know in this community, bro. You know what I mean?
No, but you guys make a good point and stuff. I'm not going to be running. Again, I just wanted to wish him a good 400. I wanted to show my support and so forth. But, hey, if he doesn't want me around, again, I don't go anywhere where I'm not wanted. I'm going to fucking alert people, hey, this bitch is acting like a bitch. But I'm not going to be like, oh, I insist that you have me on. I'm not the cake stalker, okay? So it's just you make a good point. It's just like, I'm not running back to anybody. And, fine, okay, people can think what they want. I tried to help this guy. I tried to support him. I tried to do what I could. If he doesn't want it, I would appreciate at least the respect necessary to tell me he doesn't want it. But if this is the way it's going to be, this is the way it's going to be.
Well, listen, either way, I still got nothing but love for you. And, whatever it is, it is. And I'll be around later. Hit me up.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to tonight's show.
I brought the word booby to the community.
You did.
I brought the word booby.
That's right, YR.
And all
recognize.
And the bubs and the babes and the boobs and all those.
And the box. You brought box in, not Joe.
I started calling people nicknames in the community. I started calling people nicknames. I was the nickname guy when it all fucking went down in 05. I was the guy. They were screaming my name. Ali Boombaye. Ali. I'm just fucking around. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. You take care. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Foulmouth Ken. So, there we go. I guess I won't be on episode 400. And again, if Joe had told me to go fuck myself, well, that'd be more respectable than the lies, obvious lies, that were sent to me. But, actually, there was only one sentence line that was sent to me. But regardless, that's what you do when, I guess, you work with someone for 6 years or so. 2014. No, more than that. 8 years? 9 years. Well, it'll be 9 years in October, I believe. Regardless, that's, I guess, the respect that, and, cordiality that you show. Somebody who expended so much effort and energy to try to help you, even before the money became an issue and people could take donations and monetization and blah, blah, blah. So, shout out to Bird in the chat there. Still waiting for your donation, Bird. I might have to take your wrench away. I'm getting messaged by somebody on, hold on, Skype. Bullfrog says, I didn't get an invite either, though I'm banned. Hope he has a good show. See, you would think, actually, to be quite honest, even if he was banned, because Joe, again, said the doors are open, everyone's allowed. You would think that even Bullfrog would be allowed to be on that stream, even if it's just to call him and like, hey, it's Bullfrog. Oh, shit, it's Bullfrog. Okay, Bullfrog, we got 30 seconds. But I can't think that fast. Okay, Bullfrog, thanks for calling in. Click. Still, he'd make the effort. But yes, an interesting turn of events. I think we're going to jump in unless somebody else wants to. I'll get it, apparently. What are you, Scott? No, you're going to get it, man. You're going to get. Oh, and actually, speaking of Scunty, McFuckface, he finally unprivated his main channel. It used to be called, well, initially it was Tony from Revere, I think 4484, something like that. Tony properly lambasted him on that. He's in the chat right now, I just noticed, saying, dude, change your fucking channel name. Obviously, it's now evident that you were fucking using my name, blah, blah, blah. He's changed the name now. Pitch Black, I've got the fucking thing bookmarked, but he's now reinstated it. Remember, he made it private while I was doing a review of the videos that he had made. I didn't make copies of them because I was going to, again, because I've done this before. I've either recorded them, played them, he takes it down like, I'm not playing this from your channel, stupid. I've got all the videos recorded, I'm going to review them. He gets pissed. Or I've done it directly from his channel knowing that eventually, because he's always watching, we'll take it down. So it's like, oh, he took his channel down. Oh, but thankfully for you, I've got these clips. So it was, again, another test of the intelligence operation, and it certainly came off very well because, he played right exactly into my hands. Let's just get back to the chat here. Tony from Revia says, true, it goes to show you exactly that Cronin was fake as Fugazi on that call a few weeks back. Yeah, somebody else just mentioned that earlier. I do apologize. I saw that fly by in the chat. Can't remember who said that. I think it was the Goon. But I apologize. Cronin is a fluke. I don't know about a fluke, but he is. What's the term? He certainly holds grudges, and very much is very immature. He doesn't have the courage, I guess, because I think courage comes from maturity. For the most part, you got some feisty kids like I was. But yeah, why is he not being honest? I mean, do you not believe what you say? We're going to start off, actually, while we do this, we're going to play some Sims, actually. So, and I'm open for other things as well. Yeah, anyone who wants to call in, Skype lines are totally open. If you want to join the Discord, or if you're on the Discord, it's a very exclusive club. You can go there too, let me know. But yeah, I did want to mention that, what was it? That, Scott obviously is aware of what's going on and so forth. All right, so game is starting. Let me just do a transition here. Should work. I don't think it's showing. What's going on? Oh, I just farted. Wow, that was like a 20-second fart. It's a furt. No, it's not fart. It's furt, man. You furted. Let's see here. Tony from Review says, had to unprivate his channel because we were going live today. Yes, that's another thing that I wanted to mention. Yeah. So, obviously, he'll take the channel down while you're reviewing stuff. But, then when supposedly somebody's going to address him, makes the channel public and just ready to go on a fucking 24-hour binge where he makes 28 videos or more, averaging 1.2 videos per hour. Super obsessed. And, which, again, he always projects and says other people are obsessed. Dude, the numbers, okay, we don't have to look at emotion. Just look at the numbers. The numbers prove me and others correct. Obsessed. But yes, the very, very good insight there, Tony, because that's exactly the reason why he fucking made it unprivate. That's exactly the reason why. Hold on a second here. I think my Sims game is potentially, I don't know, stopped? Oh, no, it's stupid. That's what I get. It's stupid. So let's play this game. I just told it to do so again. I don't know why, but let's see. Since there was, again, if I had a soundboard, this would have been ready a while ago. If I had all the different screens that you have, Tony, I'm sure I could fucking pull this off. But yeah. Okay, there we go. Better late than never. Here we go. Come on. Now, what? Why is Epic starting? It's fucking. Yeah, it's a shit show so far. And this doesn't want to load. Okay, great. Come on. Look, it's gonna be. There we go.
People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a warm-hearted person who loved me till the end. People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a one-boy cuddly toy, my up, my down, my pride and joy. People, let me tell you about him. He's so much fun. Whether we're talking man to man or whether we're talking sun to sun, 'cause he's my best friend. Yeah, he's my best friend. La la, ba da da da, yeah.
sure that Joe will be quite displeased by that. You could have had it all, Joe. You could have had the world. Isn't there a Tina Turner song? Have the world. I'm trying to get this game to launch. I don't know why the fuck it's taking forever. So we'll have to continue to wait. You can double click on the game tiles till quickly. I clicked on it, stupid. Just start the fucking game. I don't even know what fucking song reference I was going to do. But... Oh, okay. How about this? While we wait for that, hopefully. Oops. Since we wait for the game, might as well play, I guess, a song in memory of Joe. Also, I'm not monetized, so... Could have had me full monetized 400. Greatest co-host ever. Fact. Well, maybe after JB. Oh, I'll take second place. Silver. Again, Argentina. Argent. Silver in Latin. Join my bitch! Joey's all down. I can't be there again. Go ahead, don't cry some more. Yeah. Dave is gone and now you say goodbye. So useless. It ain't my Joe! Yeah! Still sing better than you, Joe, and I fucking smoke way too much. All right, enough of that before we get sued by Metallica. But, yeah, I guess those, I guess if you're going to take my words, put it to music. And I guess that's my opinion. I try to help you out, Joe. But there we go. So the game finally decided to get going. And might as well play. So, back to the game here. Resume. But yeah, anyone wants to call in, talk about shit, feel free to do so. Tony, sounds like you have some things on your mind. Don't worry. You ain't running your show, so you can relax, smoke your weeds, and give your thoughts on the matters. So it looks like Joe is asleep. Let's see what else is going on here. Tony's using the toilet. I guess Tony's the only one who's awake. He's making breakfast. Let's follow Tony. And again, that's you mentioned this the other day on your show, Tony. That's the tired walk. Your usual walk is don't think like that. But that actually, maybe that's the sluggish walk. So I thought, stoner, sluggish, that might work. But Stony Tony, I thought Tony was sleeping while eating. Kind of looks like that, but no, it's these guys. And yes, you are right to criticize the state of the mansion. It still has to be upgraded. There's going to be a second floor. Everyone's going to get their own room, but it's going to take time. I mean, do you guys really want to sit and watch me fucking make the house? Come on. See, Tony's keeping it clean. I think Tony's the only one who's actually Tony and Tommy are the only ones who have actually worked out in the house. Haven't seen myself or Ken or anybody else do that. But Tommy was, that's right, Tommy and Tony were both doing fucking, was it? I think there was push-ups, there was sit-ups, there was a few physical activities, swimming. Well, Ken was swimming a bit. I haven't seen myself swim yet. But yeah, look at Tony fucking just going around cleaning shit up. Oh, just fucking... And people think that he just sits around streaming all day. Look at this. He's awake at the early day. 6:51 a.m. These guys, including myself, motherfuckers just fucking sleeping. And he's cleaning up the kitchen, keeping it all clean. It's like these motherfucking, slouches. I can't fucking live in this fucking dirt. So he cleaned that shit up. And now he's going to do his trucking stream, I believe. Yeah, exactly. He's going to play gaming right now. What's Tony thinking? He wants to extinguish a fire. He wants to be a fireman, I guess. He wants to play games, so he's going to do that. And he wants to do something romantic. Don't worry, Tony. Relax. There's a lot of bitches in the neighborhood. It's early. I mean, it is early, so... Wait till the husbands leave their wives, and then just patrol the neighborhood and see what female might need some encouragement. Yeah, that's Tony's regular wear. He's got his scarf. Oh, he's hungry now. Oh no, he's cleaning up. He's gonna take this book back to the library. Oh, there goes Ken. No, that's Joe. Sorry. Ken doesn't walk so effeminately. Joe needs to take a shower. Tony wants to go back to playing playing some trucking sim. I know it's not the setup you got, Tony, so it's not 3 screens and all that, but it's the best I can give you.
Whoa.
Can't hold on, did I read it? Yeah. Just trying to check the chat. Where's Tony going now? There goes Ken. Tony hungry? Am I asleep? No, I'm aggravated apparently. Or uncomfortable. I want to fix things. And I'm making a new friend. Okay. Apparently I'm cooking now. Sure. Oh, that's right, because he's hungry. It's the most immediate. What am I making? Looks like sausages? Or no, it's kebabs. You see? It's got the stick in there. Wandi gave me that recipe. It's camel meat and goody. Oh, look at that. I somehow made friends. Become inspired. Don't worry. Okay, Dave, why are you... Eat the food. Why? Oh, I'm so depressed. Just fucking call a meal. How about that? Call a meal.
Dag, Bempa.
Of course Ken immediately goes to the food. I can't blame him. I made it. Tony's like, whoa, dude, somebody made me dinner. Joe's like, oh, real food, not fake meat. Tommy's like, oh, food? I'll take 3 servings.
Turip, Mulibar, Laxana, Skibaro.
And I'm feeling, I want to eat food, so I'll eat that. Then I'll get inspired. And then I'll fix something. So I'll read a book after I'm done eating. Everyone's after their meal. No, don't you know you can't go swimming after you eat? Oh, they just want to hang out. Look at your back fat, guys. That's Joe and that's Ken. See, there's Ken, and that's Joe. You gotta watch that hairline there, Joe. Tommy and Tony, Team T, Double T. Dave, no, hold on. You gotta get a lot better at that. No, Dave, no. You're gonna go eat more. Grab a serving. Tony wants to listen to some music. Dancing with Ken. Ken doesn't give a shit. He just goes out with his Speedo. Tony just doesn't care either. Dancing around. Wearing basically house clothes. You might as well have a smoking jacket on. Oh, you like the Latino music. And David, he's eating right now. So, put in inventory. We'll do that once he's done eating. And once he's done cleaning, he should take that food, put it in the fridge or something. What's going on here? Is that Joe? Guess he's hungry. You gonna eat something, Joe, or what? Ken's feeling playful. Okay, Dave. You're feeling inspired or confident. Well, go read a book. How about that? Go read a book. Bangers are the worst. Okay. Tommy's feeling playful. Go play with her. Or him. Funny introduction. Tony is doing something. How about this? Tony, clean this up. Joe prancing around in his sportswear. Swimsuit. He wants to watch TV. Okay, go watch comedy TV. There goes YR. I don't know who that is. There's YR. So apparently Joe needs to relieve himself. Go take a piss then. What are you fucking doing? Okay, Dave, where are you? Dave, stop reading. Go fix this shit. And then fix this shit. And then clean this up. Why do I keep leaving the books outside? Dave, you know better than that. You don't leave them out in the moisture. You have Tony having to pick them up after you. What the fuck? Okay, my character doesn't look arrogant enough. Also, I got to change the clothes. Like, what the fuck am I? Indiana Jones? Then we'll scavenge this for parts. Oh, more stuff. Mop it up. There you go. I got more shit. Uncomfortable. So we'll fix the surroundings.
Screeped out Narch.
No, I'm using the bathroom. Hey, what are you doing? I'm mopping the floor. No, fuck you, Joe. I don't give a fuck if you gotta take a shit. There needs to be dual bathrooms. Dave, where are you going? Dave, come here. There you go. Okay, get ready for this. Again, this guy has to piss sitting down. Joe always does. Yeah, go wash your hands, you dirty, filthy bastard. I'm gonna mop this stuff up. Get out of the bathroom, you balding bastard. And, yeah, get out of there. Go put on some clothes. And, yeah, after that, we're going to scavenge for parts. Joe, what are you doing? Go swim. What, did he just... Tommy just threw that on the fucking floor. You've got the garbage right there, Tommy. Tommy, you idiot. Very uncomfortable. Throw away, you stupid fuck. Critique something, rile up a sim, and clean self. Okay, Dave. No, Dave. Mop that shit up. Where you going, Dave? Dave. There you go. Oh, no. I guess Tony got into the fucking shower too quick. So now I've been scarred for life, apparently. Yeah, this place needs more than one bathroom, for sure. This is certainly going to be rectified. All right, Dave, you're feeling inspired. Go take a... Actually, yeah, go read. There we go. Something different. We got all these things now, so cannot unsee Tony, whatever. Playful. Shared sadness. Okay, so Tony's done his fucking shower. Yeah, I've got to go take a piss. Okay, cool. Or shit. Okay, Tony, get the fuck out of there. Tony. You can quit that. Go over here. Go use the computer. Go play a game. I don't know. Do something. Alright, so he kicks them out. Dave. Taking a big shitter. You gonna clean up? Dave, clean it. Shout out to the 30 viewers. So throw this shit away. We're going to upgrade this. So hold on. We're inspired, right? Let's take a thoughtful shower. That should help us out. All right, so what's Tony doing? Tony's feeling playful. Well, we did hear that he does like the puss. So, where are you going, Tom? Hey, Tony. Where are you going, Tony? You just dancing to the music? Well, it's 3:25 p.m. I'm sure there's people around that you can hit on. So, where are you? All right, there's this chick, I guess. That's the chick, right? All right, go do a funny introduction, Tony. What am I doing? Where are you going, Dave? You're supposed to do that, the rest of that shit up. I'm going to bed. I'm that tired. I'm thinking about Scott. Insult Scun. I love it. We'll, is he around? Is Skunt around? Either way, we'll... no, Dave. No, Dave. You're going to upgrade things. So, you upgrade this one.
Ooh, a rainbow.
Yeah, we'll let them... Ken and me just having fun here talking. Nope. So I'm doing good. A little angry apparently. Happy. Happy too. Cooking memories. Oh yeah, of course. Me and Ken always talk about cooking. There's Dr. Earl. I'm walking back from my work there. I'm going to go back to the house with YR. Oh no, this time I'm gonna go to the garden. So, okay, so who else is around? So Ken's happy. Make a friend. Be mischievous. Tommy. Where's Tommy? Everyone's just like, this is the best part, is like things are maintaining themselves. I gotta go to the other house to see how much they're fucking fighting. Shout out to Clam Baked in the chat. So yeah, things are going good here. I mean, you've got playful Tommy. He wants to start be mischievous. So, where's Tommy? Where's Tommy? Oh, there's Tommy. So, Ken, go click on Tommy and be mischievous. Let's brighten his day. And then we'll be mischievous. We'll become partners in crime. I've never seen that before, but okay. Look how dirty he is. Tommy! Tommy, what are you doing? Also, I've got to change his clothes. He's always got to be in a suit. Always. Try to scare him, Ken, with your Speedo? So it begins. Nothing beats the feeling of crushing that final boss. Wherever Joe is gaming, or whenever Joe is gaming, Joe is one with the universe. Is it safe to say that he likes video gaming? Okay, fine. We'll give him that. All right, Tommy, you're a disgusting mess. Really? Got a repair? All right. So, Tommy, no, Tommy, go swim. Swim around playfully. That's what you want. There you go. Dave, where are you? You're feeling inspired? Well, you got work to do. Go fix that fucking. Go fix the shower here. Which apparently is broken. Get it from the fucking computer. Joe's like, I'm gonna go on the computer. I'm still thinking of insulting Skunt. Maybe we should call him Skult. Tommy is looking very playful, I guess. Hold on. Ooh, excuse me. That was unexpected. Oh, the pool is looking dirty. Gonna have to fix that. But I'm doing all the maintenance to bring in the experience too. So Dave, where are you? You're back at the computer? No. Get off the fucking computer. Oh, did Tommy? I guess Tommy cleaned it or somebody did. But all right. What do we got here? Joe, sorry, Ken, just fucking dancing to the music. All right, Dave. Level handiness. I think there's other things that I can upgrade here. Upgrade. No. Oh, yeah. Auto dispenser. That should make me happy. We'll upgrade this. Oh, we already did that. Toilets. Can we do that? No. Oh, we gotta clean too. Yo, Joe, stop making a fucking mess, you fucking freak. Then don't step in the shit. Stop complaining. Tommy's like, oh, I gotta take a shit. Or a shower. Yeah, fuck you, Tommy. Nobody wants to see you naked. All right, Dave. He's angry. Let's go visit Skunt. He's got to be home. Visit what? No one's home. Really? At 7:37 p.m.? Fuck it. Let's go in there. Fuck it. Let's invite all these people over. Tony, you're coming with me. Ken, too. Tommy, you stay home and don't fucking burn the house down. And we'll leave Joe Cronin there. He is a little jealous. All right, people. Let's get in here. Go take a piss if you need to go take a piss. What are you bothering me about? Oh, so they are home. We were lied to. All right, Skunt. I want to insult him, apparently. So, I don't know why this gives green. I'm happy, but... oh, hold on. Mischief. Mean. I think it's mean. Insult. There we go. Dave, why are you talking to fucking Dr. Earl? Insult the fucking... Look at him. This is exactly what he looks like. Dave. There's Wire. Wire's talking to nobody. Dave, what are you doing? Are you going to sit down at the bar? JRP's like, I don't like the guy. That's right. I'm making friends with YR. Tony, tell this guy to go fuck himself. Fight him. Fight him. High kick him. High kick him in the face. Yeah. Yeah. I kicked off the top of Mount Everest with my roundhouse. You don't stand a chance, Scott. Yeah, he lost it. Look at that. He lost it bad. Insult him. How about that? Throw the drink. Throw the drink first. Then insult him. Why does it even allow kiss hands? That's bullshit. Right in the face. Come on.
Obu tofu, but no.
Yell at him.
Shupaza, Gorbanehi, Glenk, Spubani, Parfase Hoivoy.
He doesn't like you, Tony. He doesn't like you at all. Kick his ass. Kick his ass!
Huh?
Hoivoy.
Mock his outfit. Yes, mock his outfit. Everyone has to mock his outfit. Come on. Somebody doesn't do leg day.
Mibs.
Fight him. Fight him, Tony!
Watching a long.
See, Tony, listen. It sounds like you. Hold on. High kick. High kick. Oh, he's dominating. Now look at him. He's just fucking... You just kicked his ass, Tony. Virtually. Oh, he just fucking threw a... Really? Kick his ass. Fight him, Tony. You can't accept that.
Entrepreneur.
No, man. No, I can't stand it. Man. Come on, Tony. What are you doing? I just told you to fight him. Come on. Okay, well, let's try it again. Insult him. And then fight him. Dave, what are you doing? Tony's killing him. Oof. What a loss. See, Tony, it sounds like you, man. The game knows. Art imitating life. It's imitating life. Brush off. Let's brush him off. Dave, are you just gonna fucking do this or what? You wanna rile up a sim? Rile him up. Rile him up. Dave, get the mission done. Ken, what you got, Ken? Oh no, shit! No, Ken, you were not supposed to go. Oh no.
Harsha Wibisu. What?
Oh, Dave, what are you? No, Dave, what are you doing? What are you doing? I want to talk to a girl now. Make out with Katrina. I think we'll do that, but how about we insult this guy and then we beat the shit out of him again. And where's this girl, anyways? This redhead. This the Leah version of the game. I don't think a fine lady would be. Whoops. Oh shit. I moved the fucking. I moved the video off the screen. Give me a second, guys. I fucked up there. Oh, thank God. Whew. That kind of reset. Yeah, I don't think a good lady would be walking the streets at this time of night. But, yeah, we'll talk to her at some point. Dave, where are you going? I'm going to talk to fucking this clown with Jacob. No, we don't like this fucking freak. Insult him. He's garbage. Make a flirtatious joke. Is that because he's gay? I'm not gay, though. Why would I want to fucking, make a flirtation statement? Let's tell them to go away. How about that? Oh, I'm just going to use their computer? Okay. Hey, look at me, man. It's my fake meat, man. Tony. Oh, look at this. This place is disgusting. Oh, what are you thinking, Tony? Tony, what are you thinking? You want to talk to me? Oh. All right, Tony, go home. Tony, go home, take a bath. And, yeah, bring me with you. And then we're good. Actually, should we bring anyone else? No, leave him there. Skunt's really mad, though. Look at that. Very mad. Huge. Huge. So, tomorrow is Super Bowl, by the way. And I'm just wondering, because I always do you have any special meals planned? All right, so Tony, you're very stinky, so go ahead, take your shower. Take a shower. There you go. Dave, what's your problem? Wants to... Oh, I'm happy now. Want to go hit it on that redhead, though. Oh, I'm going to bed, apparently. Okay. I got to change that fucking... I don't sleep in a fucking wife beater. It's like, what is that shit? Yeah, I started the song with what was it? Redneck piece of shit song, like the title. But yeah, I don't sleep like that. That's not that right. But hey, all right. There's Ken. He's happy. What's he doing? Ken is eating, I guess. He wants to talk to Bullfrog. Flirt with Bullfrog. No, Bullfrog is not somebody you're gonna hit on. I don't know why this is added. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. Let's pause this. We can go to, I don't know why this is even doing this, but if we go to, I think it's Manage Worlds. Save Manage Worlds. We should be able to pick the character and then go into Sim Creator, if I remember the process properly, and look at their attributes. What is this? Create a new household. Open the gallery. No. There's that house. So we go here. Now we already have this shared. We already placed this. Scunty. No, Bullfrog. Bullfrog. Hold on. This so, it's not intuitive. I keep saying this. It's not fucking intuitive. There's Bullfrog's house. We're probably gonna need to have someone live with him. Manage household. I think that's what it is. Manage household. Transfer. Edit. There we go. Got it. Got it. All right. So, actually, no. We're supposed to do that on Ken. But okay, great job. But we do see here. Hold on. Whoops. No, that's not. That's a Bullfrog went female. That's funny. If we go here, he's masculine. He gets other people pregnant, and he can he this sim use the toilet standing? He says yes. Actually, that's a no. That should actually be no. Sexual orientation. I think this is the problem. So he's sexually, exploding romantically, but he's interested in both men and women. And he's attracted to, I said neither, which is hilarious. It's not even there. But I guess men and women. But let's, I guess, say, well, I guess it should remember.
So.
All right, there. Relax. We'll click OK. And then we got to go to Ken so that we can edit him and make sure that it is, hold on, edit Sims. Because I don't know why he'd be even interested in fucking flirting with him. And he's wearing his fucking bathing suit. I don't know why. Okay, so masculine, gets others pregnant. Yes, stands while he's peeing. Sexual orientation. Why is this on women? On men. Like, it should have always been on women. And see, yeah, the bottom one is set up to it. Why is he romantically? No, we fixed it. So we'll not see that again. Thank God. Disgusting. Let's click done. We'll fix his clothing later. Because I don't think this is appropriate, Ken, to walk around in your Speedo. But, all right, so we're back and ready to go. So let's go back to the Sirius XM mansion, where all the cool people are, except for Tommy. But regardless, it's the place to be. And we're actually going to, I think we're going to call a party of the neighborhood. We got to meet more people so that we can call them in, but it's going to be full. And Scott's not invited. So, we're paused here. Ken looks like he just made some food. Oh, look at that. Some beautiful choripan. Delicious. Competition. You should have called dinner, dude. You got fucking Tommy there. He's probably hungry. No, Tommy. Oh, he's going to fucking eat. All right. Well, Joe. Gee, no. You're gonna call. You're gonna call to meal. Call a meal.
So, you are.
So everyone should come over. I don't know why I had to move over to a different seat, but everyone said, "Oh, food." Tommy's like, "Oh, I'm getting that. No problem." Oh yeah.
Whipster.
Come on, Tommy, get your filling. Everyone's complimenting Ken on his food. There goes Joe.
Shazzle.
Yada boo.
They shook hands? Wow. And I'm still banned from your Discord. Joe,
Gobi?
let's go swim together.
No bean flurba.
Oops. Tony, what are you doing? There you go. That's right. Gonna sit down with Tommy. Oh no, you're gonna go eat by the pool. Talking about himself. And Tommy, what are you doing? He wants more food. Of course you do. Tony's exhausted. Now he's ready for bed. Go ahead. You can go to bed. Got Joe cleaning the dishes. I think I should roll a bowl, to be quite honest. Tony's feeling flirty. Okay, Tony. Flirty Tony. Any the people on the street here that you can hit on? Oh, he went to sleep. All right. Joe, what's he up to? Dave is asleep. So is Tony. Yeah, no. How about this? Go play in the trash, Joe. Go play in the trash. Come on, Joe. Play in the trash. Here we go.
Glaring!
Of course you do that. Of course you would do that. Now stop being a bitch and throw the entire thing away. Make yourself useful, you fucking freak. All right, Joe. Go on the internet. And, I don't know, go on to socialize and troll the forums. How about that? Because you're feeling playful. So, basically, it's only Joe who's up right now. Joe, put on some clothes, please. Where's your puka necklace as well? Rile up a sim. Tell a joke. It's 4:05 a.m. What's this? Well, hold on. What is this? Harvest. Oh, we can harvest this stuff. Bluebells. He's on the forums, Mon. He's on the forums, Mon. Oh, time for bed for Joe. You really need to change out of your swimsuit, dude. You really do. It's inappropriate for the younger viewers. So everyone's sleeping in the house right now, as you can see. If we zoom out, so we'll fast forward. Dave Rose wakes up first. Got to take a shit. It's first thing in the morning. I guess it's a big shit because look at the way he's walking. He's hungry as well. So we're going to actually, once he's done taking a shit, God damn it, taking a shit, we're going to serve breakfast. And let's make it scrambled eggs and bacon. What else is my problem? I'm angry, apparently. I'm hot-headed. What else do I want to do? Rile up a sim, eat food, and chat with Ken. I'll let Ken wake up, Dave. Okay. There goes Tommy. What's Tommy feeling? Tommy needs to go take a shit. Feels better. He wants to watch TV. We'll make him watch some TV. Comedy, I believe. Right? Yeah. I said watch TV. Watch TV. Why is it not letting me? Watch channel. There we go. Watch comedy. Everyone's waking up now. You keep cooking, Dave. What's Ken doing? Ken taking a little bath. Wants to win a competitive game and make a friend. So, Dave, why didn't you call breakfast? Call the meal. Dave, what are you doing? I'm angry now. I want to go chat with Ken, eat food, rile up a sim. So I eat food. I talk to Ken. Why am I don't want to fucking chew him out. Tell a funny story. How about that? Brighten his day. Tony's there for the meal. He's enjoying it.
Frinka, brove unsa, belp, novi yebru, mom, klus wangle, stoon, pelswa, kazoy traben, abu.
Shout out to Jay Diz in the chat. Tommy hungry? He coming in?
Nar, verish, septo, tachatuni.
Come on.
Ubnate unga.
Tony, what are you waiting for? Cleaning that up. Dave? You want to talk to Tommy now? No, go talk to Tommy. Give him a heartfelt compliment and brighten his day. Ken, feeling playful. Make a friend. Win a competitive game. So anybody in the neighborhood here? Here we go. Make a friend. Friendly introduction. There we go. Again, we'll go there. We got Joe, who wants to talk to Skunt, apparently. No one's home. And he wants to tell a successful joke. So go find this freak here and funny introduction. And then we'll do a joke. Okay, hold on. We need to do this.
Podge, sick of foos. Listen. Rebanina. Swappa.
Tell a joke about monkeys. There we go. I'm still thinking about Scott Vaughn. I love Scott. Tony's fucking advancing in levels. We go to Tony. He's playing his trucking game, advancing in levels. We got Tommy. I don't know what he's doing. Dave, where are you? Going on the computer. What do I want to do? I'm going to become confident, apparently, and rile up a sim. All right, well, there's Tommy, so we can rile him up. Rile him up. There we go. And then I guess we'll go speak in the mirror. Practice speech, I guess. What are you doing, Dave? Tony. What's Tony doing? You got Joe here dancing. Then we're gonna upgrade that, and then mop that. Joe Cronin loving it. He wants to still talk to Skunt for some reason. Nobody's home. There's Dr. Earl. I don't know where Scott is. Probably harassing some 16-year-old. Oh, there's that chick. So, Dave, where are you?
Growl. What's up? Yips, yips, yips.
Feeling angry. Well, in this household.
Frinka, Brove Unsa. Traz Oompa. Piff Dravoy. Stare.
I really need to roll a bowl. Let me roll a bowl. Yeah, what happens when I upgrade my internet and get back to the same graphics that I had before? Nobody of these trolls can complain. Oh, well, you can't stream GTA 5. Well, I used to, and I'm going to go back to that. So that's one less thing that you can bitch on, but you just get exposed yet again as being a bitch because you can't stand the fact that I'm never going away. You have no power over me, and you'll never humble me. No humility. No humility. Because as MJF says, I'm better than you, and you know it. So Dave, where are you? Dave, talking in the mirror. All right, Dave. Enough talking. You're not vain like that. Where's that redheaded girl? You apparently wanted to hit on her previously. From what the game said. She's still around. Probably not. Oh, clicked on the wrong window. Yeah, there'll be another time. Oh, kid, watch out. Scott McKinnon's close by. Get out of here. We got Ken here. Just dancing. Tommy, what's wrong with you, Tommy? Game. Now you're feeling playful. Rile up a sim. All right. Rile up this guy. Joe Cronin. Become partners in crime. Mischief. Didn't say rile him up, but let's just do this. Become partners in crime. Mon.
Sparba. Wonderful. Oh, the ray. Merkid Tibanahu. Funiata.
A lie about career. Yes.
Warna Chute Sobu Grabe.
Bakinja.
Quifta. Pleasey. Warna Vlowneki. Growl. Flubagorg Frieza. Benoy. Nostaish.
So we're going to rile him up.
Batul. Huh? More hooray.
There's Ken.
Fonsel Panargi.
He's going to clean.
Borig.
Oh, Nargi.
Shives.
Ken's gonna go make friends.
I'm the son. The son of Diola? Oh, shoot me around.
So, T-minus 3 hours, it looks like, for Ken to go live. I don't know what time Joe's going live. For monetize this, 400. Oh, Dave, where are you? There's the girl. There's the girl that you wanted to fucking hit on, so. Asked to hang out. There you go. Dave, forget about talking to the mirror. Go talk to the girl. There she is. Dr. Earl, I know you're not my type. Let me check my phone and talk to YR. Are we doing a show tonight? There. Oh, Dave. Show off the muscles. How about that? Show off the muscles. Woohoo. I can already do that? Okay, fine. We'll be a whore. She want to fucking come to my bed? Oh. Oh. Look at that. I guess, yeah, let's follow you guys, you feisty young ones, you. Oh, Dave. What are you waiting for? Oh. Look at you strut in there. Oh. Look at you, Dave. You go. First one to get laid in this house. And the music. That's not real, man. I can't accept it. How dare you, Dave? Oh, I worked her quite well. Now, obviously, clean myself off. Oh, no, not even. I just decided to go to work. What a man. Seriously, like, you just, I'm going to go fix the sink. Yeah, we just fucked. Yeah, stop fixing the fucking sink there. You got business to handle here. She's still obviously interested, so.
Oh, a break, Lemtim.
Compliment her appearance. Suave kiss. There we go. Confidence. Propose. That's a little too quick.
Noosh.
Ask on a date, I guess.
He's in a row. Oh, Gosha.
Very confident. Look at that. What's going on here? Traveling with Sirius XM Mansion and friends. I don't know what's going on here. It just kicked me out. It's almost as if someone is controlling this life. I just missed that. Okay. Let me check a few things out. Who's streaming right now? Again, I'm trying to keep you entertained, people, because you never know who's going to be going live. Oh, look at that. Community channel, aka YR, is airing Drama Lovers. Monetize this 400. Will it be good or bad? Let's just quickly tune in. Skype party, he says. 9 people watching, by the way.
And also John Cena.
How long did he start this?
All right.
15
John
minutes
Felix
ago.
Anthony Cena.
All right. Hey, what do you guys want? You want me to keep playing this game? You want me to, end it so you guys can watch this? Do you want me to call into their show and, again, strong arm my way into controlling everything and being this great mastermind and blah, blah, blah? What would you like? Oh, okay, so now I get it now. So I'm splitting around a lot of different things. The date. So where are we going to go on a date? Nightclub. There we go. Well, she's easy. She's a loose girl, so, she fucked even before we had a date, so. Also, I'm getting kind of hungry. Caress cheek.
Just find a Hogan.
Flirt.
No, in a prep's too lame.
Kills the LeMay. Mwah.
Samzo.
Oh.
Mopsy. The hero, maybe. Lenarg.
So we're gonna sit
Xanahoy.
together there.
Oh, Shefflet.
Dance to stereo music.
Naya floof. Ah.
Repair object.
Newbie.
I told her to. Where's she going?
Sula.
Dag.
Glenda. Boy.
Sula.
Why did she just go to this bar?
Yazov. Bimbus.
Fweezok.
Sul.
Sul.
Ah, Sul.
Sul. Chew.
Larkin.
Apparently I have to accomplish these ones here. These joke and socialize.
Yumamush. Oganchima. Wibisyef. Waksa.
So kiss passionately.
How do?
Socialize.
Mapiro. Febide Makarov. Shabini Nobe.
Parasa. Yalzif Boyki. Oh, Zargala.
Zarkala.
Karzini Pomeray. Oh, you threw ya.
I'm gonna tell her a joke.
Bahana.
Kiss your date
Turinga.
passionately. Passionate kiss. There we go.
And
Ooh.
joke with your date. Tell a knock joke. There we go. Hey Tommy, that's me and Crystal. And when I go to North Carolina.
Yibs. Yip. Zagu.
I'm gonna do one more joke and I should be good.
Pogamoiva.
Oh. Wiffaloy.
Ain't so.
Oh.
An inside joke. There we go. That should get us going. Shout out to Getty Lee's. Outlook.
Stoon Rebus. Ziffle Fuba.
Yabasani. Klimt. Stulane. Am Sim.
All right, tell her another joke.
Rogava.
Hey, boy. Pliva. Shursha. Tibo. Ganir. Pruba.
Ooh, Kaba Dizi Inja. Oh,
Dua.
There we go. We got the date done.
Lenarg.
All right, baby. Let's.
Rasa.
I'll brighten your day
Yelsif
because
boy.
I'm feeling happy. And then let's try to go home and have some woohoo.
Varner's a torque.
Burrito. Ho ho.
Oh, Kimba.
I can't leave. How do I end this date? Oh, I've got more things. Have deep conversation. Okay. Where'd my date go? Oh, there she is.
Chibi.
Here, talk about treasured memory. Yeah, what are you doing, Dave?
Yavoya. Longas Wasamis. Long.
Heartfelt compliment.
Insto.
Oh.
Four.
Mohalike.
Have deep conversations.
Pomeray. Lenarga maybe. Shwe bow. Tumba kribao.
I don't know how I'm going to get
In a
this.
row.
Deep conversations.
Mustish Corpina. Amiash Craphoba. Warig. Bizarric. Bomcaro.
I'm just taking a guess here. Dave, why do you keep going back to sit down? Talk to her.
Huspa.
Shout out to Schleppy in the chat. We almost got this completion here. We just have to have this conversation. Whisper seductively.
Kisana. Bipasama Sharoy. Niyar.
Talk about cooking, maybe.
Binor Fubi.
Share ideas.
Pretty shade. Formpa.
Trying to figure out
Say.
what will give us
Point
this
of
option
friend.
of have the
Quink.
deep conversations.
Hey.
Shives.
Loonies. Gelsey. Nepa. Nuloy. Sawata. Risala Kumbar. Clevite Benu. Fredoiba Fala Yadim.
It's Shoop.
Vadish.
Burrito. Ho ho.
Maybe tell an engaging story.
Snurbiafa. Dinks to Krause. Chumcha.
Katrina
Ito.
Caliente is her name.
Volushoka. Benishe. Tizu. Kanoi.
Yeah, let's ask to be woohoo partners.
He's in a row.
Oh, Bimo.
Oh, Gosha.
Yes, Ms. Ribalfa. Ravuda.
Now we gotta go take a piss. So I sit down and then I go up. Okay. All right, so what else? I gotta go take a bath and take a piss.
Shibi. Chabina. Boy Bigranoi. Boshim. Zopi. Vabo. At Sick of Flash.
So yeah, Ken should be live in 3 hours or less,
Mustish Corpina.
according to what he said.
Ebony Flurba. Swarspagatuni.
So I want to try see if I can accomplish these two things, but
Sibu on a mob.
I don't know
Oh,
if we'll
Ganchima.
be able to accomplish that.
Waksa.
Sure, personal goals, I guess.
Farik.
Ina.
Ralph.
Illinois. Stoon.
Slap 'em silly.
Ziffle Fuba. Benor St. Pando. Tuma Fanul. Chimna. Oh. Kuda? Kranau Sherpa? Sishibo.
Oh, sure, sure.
I want to dance to music, apparently. Whoops. Date complete. I got it. I got it.
Mace.
Oh, dog.
Yeah. All right. So, how do we end this? Actually, we still want to dance to the... Is that Scott? Scott's in the fucking bar, you bastard. Let's go chat here and remind Scott that I've got a date. How about that? Oh, why am I talking to the bartender? Oh, is the date? Oh, so the date's gone and she left. So I'm gonna use the bathroom apparently. I gotta switch to the upper floor. There I go. I want to go to bed, but Scott's there. Let's fight him. What are you doing in my bar, scunt?
Flush event.
Quaba?
Gonna happen in real life, Scott. You're done, bye. You're done. Humiliation.
And Doc.
Hey, nobody gives a fuck what anybody thinks here. Come on. And hold on, beat his ass. So I went back a stream and listened to the beginning about Cronin stuff. I agree with Ken and Tiff. Just move on from him because all Cronin does is block his feelings. That is true. Jade also continues. It says the lack of looking in the mirror and self-reflecting what he doesn't help his relationships. I'm just reading exactly as he wrote it. So, what is this? Self-clean. I don't know. So I'm eating now. What did I order? Of course she's sitting down with me. Oh, really? All right. Smooth apology. How about that?
Renee.
Yarn?
Kid up. Malspec. Mopsy Vombo.
All right. Well, go away. How about that? And how do I get back? Feeling very playful. Maybe I should stay here, but trying to figure out how I get back. I think that's go home would let me do that, so I think I'll do that. So let's see what's going on here. Told the bitch to fuck off. But obviously she still wants me. Go home. Dave, go home. Oh, there I go. See, I'm tired. Am I going to call an Uber? I guess I'm taking the long way. There we go. How long have we been going for? 2 hours, 20 minutes. All right, Dave, you're tired. Go to bed. Relax. Actually, before you do, you can cancel that. Go take your fucking shower. Then go to bed. Looks like everyone's going to bed 2:30 in the morning. Tony, Ken, I'm about ready. Tommy's already sleeping. Where's Tommy sleeping? Oh, he's sad. Okay, you can get out of the pool. Like you don't have to be swimming for the last few hours. Like, dude. He wants to still critique something. That's hilarious. Go play a video game. How about that? Play Refuge. Tony sleeps. Dave sleeps. Ken sleeps. And Joe eating some food. Oh, just wait until I fucking renovate this place. It's gonna be huge. Huge. Better than Mar-a-Lago. Huge. Let's see what else. So, we got Joe there. Thinking about talking to Scott for some reason. So let's see. Is Scott here? Yeah, visit the Wire household. Yeah, you can go on your own there, you turncoat. So it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna let Dave Rose on my 400 episodes. So Scott, I want to be your friend. And there's Scott. Oh, no, there's Scott. Brighten his day. Goof around. And
Bettino!
Sparba.
friendly stuff. Oh no, hold on. Friendly.
Doba. Lock.
Talk about another sim. Let's talk about Dave.
Wibbit.
Slows it.
Sturka.
Bushla me.
And then heartfelt compliment.
Boomzoy. Quar.
Efris. No, Plabodia.
Boona. Wibbis.
What? Vadish. Blorn. Kijul. Not
Gossip
a
about the
drip.
neighbors.
Grinch.
Yikla.
Goof around. Come on. What are you waiting for, Joe?
Jow.
Lie about career.
Fobisi. Farm.
There wasn't a patchy beard option. No, there wasn't. Unfortunately, Schleppy, I did raise that point when I created the. I said, why is there not a patchy beard option? So, I tried the best I could. This is oh, Joe's leveled up with his mistress, but this is the best I could do. It doesn't look anywhere close. I could probably fix it. I will. But I mean, the Scott one fucking looks like him. That's for sure. The Joe one, not so much. But I can keep working on it. I want this accurate. I mean, if you look at mine, still not accurate. Hair's not right. Fucking, actually, to be quite honest, hold on. Shut up. My hair's long again, even longer than it was when I shaved my head on whatever episode that was of Ken's show. And you know what? Ken asked me to be on his show tonight, and I say, you know what? Fuck it. You guys want to have me suffer during winter, or at least enjoy a good fucking craziness? I'm willing to shave my head tonight on Ken's show. And also, it would piss many people off. Don't forget that. That's always a joy. But yeah, you know what? I'll put it in ponytails. I'll braid it if you want. But I'll shave it all the fuck off just like I did last time. And I'll even, again, I'll take suggestions as to how I should style it. Like if you want me to look like Gargamel, like I did when I did shave my hair that first time, or shave my hair. Yeah, I'll pose for fucking photos and stuff. I'll sign autographs. But I think tonight's the night, gentlemen and ladies. You want me to go crazy? I think I'm ready. I'm feeling very animated, and whatever it may be, I'm willing to have some fun. And who doesn't want to see Dave fucking a little bit self-deprecation, you know, whatever. And hey, if someone gave me $1,000, I'd shave my eyebrows. Seriously, it would look very freakish. I'd probably scare women and children and old people. But hey, you got to do what you got to do these days. You know, economy's tight, and if it ends up being that I have to shave my eyebrows, well, at least I'm committed. How about that? But let's continue.
Con Jim Joy.
So there's Joe talking to YR. There goes the clown, Jacob RP. Oh, so that's hilarious. This guy's taking a piss in the bathroom while Jacob RP's in there. That's funny. So, Joe, you wanted to... You become inspired. Tell a joke. Tell this fucker a joke. He's embarrassed. Oh, he went to bed. Oh, he's feeling happy now. And inspired. I should head over there. And, actually, hold on. I think I could do this. Okay, so phone. Social. Invite to hang out at current. So yeah, if I was to... Okay, so I'm playing as Joe. If I was to invite me over... That should be added here in a moment, I'm guessing. Once he potentially shows up. I don't know what's going on here.
And Loy, Sharuna on a Barbaric. From Palashersha. Ovine.
Run, check you have.
It's, I don't know why. It's not, I thought I invited this guy. Okay. So Joe's just sitting there on the bed. Okay. He's feeling a little embarrassed. Why don't you just go home, Joe? Just go home. Well, Joe, I'd never, well, if you're ever around me, I'd never bake you a cake. I mean, if I was around you, if you let me use your kitchen or I had access to a kitchen and was around you, I'd certainly bake you a cake. Not obsessed like Scott is, so certainly I won't dwell on things that could have been. And you're certainly not going to get me arrested. Well, not you, but your actions are not going to make me react in such a way that I get tased by 5 cops and arrested, like Scott did. So that's the point I'm trying to make. All right, where'd? Oh, he's going to bed. All right, you sleep. And don't. Okay. No. Don't. Stop. Why is this game doing this? Stop it. Go read a book, you fucking idiot. You want to be inspired? Go read that. Tommy's having fun swimming, working out. Good boy. He still wants to critique something. Fucking negative Nancy there. You got Tony making some food. Cleaning shit up. What am I doing? I'm out to grab a serving. And where's Ken? He's on the computer. And Joe is reading a book, feeling playful. Well, that's your punishment, Joe. You got to read a book. I know you don't like it, but you got to read a book.
Oh, cartoon.
Tony again playing the Sims, or the truck sim. So, leveling up there. Ken, working on the internet. What are you doing, Ken? Monitoring the latest stuff. You, Dave? You enjoying your meal? Looks like it. Let's call a meal. How about this, Dave? Call a meal.
Jaruk, Ispa.
That's right, dude. Put that dish down. Go get some food, grub. Grub food. Skibbity bop. Shoobity doo. Everyone coming around. Household of 5, after all, which is why we need 2 bedrooms and probably at least 2 stories. I don't know if it gives you 3rd, but I think I'm going to have to do that. So, what do we got here? Tony there in his Speedo, eating, eating by the pool. You got me. Talking to somebody. You got Joe. And Tommy and Ken at the table. Oh, look at me. The first time I'm actually topless. Hold on. How this game make me look? I'm not. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm not that fat. I'm not even fat. That's the opposite. But yeah, that does not look appropriate or accurate at all. I'm very disappointed in this game.
Shu Bretno. Flari Griha.
Lenarget Meebe, Shwe Bow.
So me talking with Joe.
Gipora, Defool. Orphan, Kabura.
Pollo al brasa, talk with Joe. So I'm gonna fix shit. Apparently I'm gonna keep talking with them, or what?
Oh, Yamal.
You have 24 hours to pay your bills before the water is shut off. Okay, well, let's make a call.
So.
Sparba.
Yevka Bumzoi, Falanas Pitfall, Ivan. So, to riff.
I don't know where it is. Pay bills. There we go. Yeah, what a big deal. Also, Dave, why are you walking around like that? That's, yeah, outfits. Go to your outfits. Change it to nude. How dare you? No, outfits. I said outfits. Change outfit. Ooh, what's going on here? I don't wear moo-moos or shorty shorts. What's this one?
Ana fresh. Lick la shippe. Oh, souffle.
Oh, I got it. Fucking Han Solo style. Okay, I'll take it. Shout out to A. Bowers in the chat.
Mirvalis. Ganira Cebu. Hey, Wimbo.
They're not paid automatically, Latino Heat. You gotta address them. Your sim probably wasn't always like that. Your sim loses and gains weight. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. This is Sims 4, by the way. But all right, Dave. Is there any food to eat? Yeah, eat some food. Grab a serving. Truly the Sirius XM mansion, something that Scott would love to be around because he's got everyone in their swimsuits, and it seems like only Joe's the one that's wearing the fucking, long surfer swim suit. Everyone else, including myself, is fucking wearing a Speedo. Like, what is this, like 1980? There's that bitch that I've been dealing with. Go make a flirtatious joke.
Yibs, Tombra.
There's burning up the dance floor.
So.
What's up? Yibs. Yip. Zago.
Let's go bang, baby.
Samba.
Let's go bang.
Wuniyabu.
I'm totally ignoring the pizza guy. He wanted to talk to me. No chance, kid. I got business to do. Oh, really? And woohoo. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, now it's okay. A little slow.
Parfase schwoes. Deeps parfase horeb. Gilling. Nermokrinkus. Fimby.
Tovano. Oh, no. Kisanis Navy.
You can hear Scott saying, "How dare you? How dare you?"
Bara. Dalopa Bruhana.
Can't believe you're getting action digitally, man.
Barlene Yorid.
Clefete Brenatu.
Oh, she wants to go use the computer? All right, so let's talk to this fucking kid. What do you want? I'll give you a friendly introduction there, kid.
Brogi. Nuloy, huh? Redneck, Feferu. Ashan Frambeer. Huh?
Sul.
Tony's done like five hits of acid in the morning, and he's just fucking, he's going nuts.
Tribna. Finesse. Swepsu Flow. Silma Roy.
All right, well, as long as you deliver my pizzas on time, I'm good with you, kid. And now I'm dancing too, for some reason. So, but we're all chilling. We're liking each other. It's because, like, hey! Look at my moves. Cuddlefish 100! Cuddlefish 100! All right, Dave. Feeling very playful. Why you want to go to sleep? If you're feeling playful, then play some video games. Can we get the redhead here? I was also hitting on the blonde, apparently, and I think a few others. But we have everyone else fucking, again, being man whores. So. A Bowers in the chat says, your sim... I read that. Also, you can choose to wear different outfits for certain events like jogging time. Blah, blah. Yeah, sorry not to read your entire message, but yeah, I'm aware of that, but I wanted to get the game going. So I didn't spend all this time giving people dead air. Sorry, there's burps interspersed in what I'm saying. I'm a little gassy. Should hear me at night. A lot of farts. But, yeah, I've been meaning to get around to this. Not just to making the house proper, but also defining their outfits for specific things. Like sleeping, that's why I keep calling it out. Like, I would not sleep in a fucking wife beater. But, yeah, I got to spend the time in doing that. And I don't really want to bore people with me doing that because it's just be me like does that look good? Like, look, I'm bored enough as it is sometimes. I'm also very entertaining. It's a very interesting paradox, but I gotta limit the stupidness, and that would include that would I don't know. Do you guys want? I mean, if you want to hear that, I'll fucking do it, no problem. But do you? That's the big question. All right, so I'm asleep. Ken, what are you doing? You're walking around the house, fucking in your Speedo. Tommy's making friends. Tell him an unbelievable story.
Soon a nib nub.
Yibsy. Famouche. Zobe. The Norvizoi. Organ Dens. Bazaar. Yorbel Zub.
I saw a bear one time.
Semzo Quink.
Is that Dr. Earl?
Is Zulpa. Shroof Clay. Larkham.
Sure, conspiracy theory. Let's do that.
Elsa Blaine. Oi Pelzo. Siveb. Le Moomfa Kiragor. Le Marb. Ra. Scarbin. Yibs. Sharp
There's Dr. Oh, Dr. Earl disappeared. All right, so you talk to him. To go play a game. You want to play a game, right? There we go. I'm gonna roll another bowl. If you're out there and you enjoy the cannabis, I salute you. Good people. Also, nobody's holding a gun to my head. So, there's that. Joe's on the couch sleeping. It begins. Oh, look at that handsome but not accurate man. Dave Rose. Nothing beats the feeling of crushing that final boss level. Whenever Dave is gaming, Dave is... Well, I didn't even know I was playing video games. But yeah, sure, I'll say I like video games. Why not? I like playing this game. I like playing Kerbals. What does she say? Stop? So, me and Ken getting off. Ken's going to bed.
Umbraza? Huh? Yes.
I'm going to fix shit.
Careful.
I'm going to visit here. I'll go alone. I got that computer to fix. They fucked the computer, so I could just go into other people's houses and fix their shit, get experience. Then if I get a job, then it actually helps out. But all right, so yeah, Dave, we gotta give you a better suit because this looks terrible. This is certainly not what I look like. I gotta fix this. But okay, knock on the door. I think it was. Go here. There we go.
Hey, wasabi.
So, I think I could repair this. Upgrade. Yep. So I just decided to go on the computer, huh? Okay. Can I do this one? Yeah, sturdy faucets. I'm just gonna fucking use their house and upgrade my skills. So, coated exterior. We'll upgrade this. Coated interior. Reinforced door. So that'll give me experience and give me inspiration and repair an object, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know where Scott is, but we'll kick his ass again. Wire and Jacob at the bar. Wire, you owe me money for fixing your place. So, am I also angry? Yes, feeling angry. Hot-headed. Well, even with that, I'm still happy. Dr. Earl, I must go fix the computer. Wire's trying to hit on Jacob RP, it looks like. While Scott's away, the skunts will play. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, avert your eyes. A demon has come about. It is the one and only, the Great YR.
Quickly,
Yeah, take
quickly,
your
I
time
want to say
if you
what's on
want.
your
Take your
show so
time.
everyone hears it. When you're playing Sims and the Tony character talks, I don't know how you did it, but the tone and I mean, I know
I was
the
blown away
Sims
too,
like they
dude.
talk in a different language. It's not like you hear. Oh, it sounds just like Tony. I was
It's
like,
that's what I
the
said when
fuck?
when I
what?
noticed. I was like, "Holy shit,
It's
guys, hold on!
scary.
It
It's
sounds like
like
fucking Tony. Just it sounds like Tony saying gibberish, which he's
I
done,
know.
and it's just like, whoa, whoa, hold on a second. I didn't do fucking shit, and the game had people talking to Scott, and they put the cuttlefish. Like the you know when they're talking, it's the image and stuff. It's like I didn't do shit, and the
Bro,
game knows, dude. The game knows.
it's kind of like how you can, because I just had my bank account hacked, and when you go buy groceries, whatever, you put your card into the machine, type in your deal. There's the thing to where you just hold your phone over it now, And if shit in that blue pond, but it's when they talk about the barcode in Revelations, I mean that really could be your phone, where everything goes through your phone. I
Well,
mean, this technology just blows my mind.
I could go on about the mark. The mark is three things in my opinion.
I know. It's a I know. But now let me let you go because I'm stream sniping your stream when Kim called in. I didn't hear that, so I'm just
Yeah, well,
listening
he
to
may
that.
even call back in, and he is
we'll
going
see if
live
you're
tonight.
on.
So
We'll see who. This might be a huge work, guys. We might have Dave and Ken on Joe's show tonight. I doubt it, but
don't seem like it. But
I mean, really, I'll give you my prediction. If you're not on there, if I don't hear you on there, then that means Joe probably didn't reach out to no one to come on special. So I won't.
No, he said it publicly. Anyone's invited. So
right. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm not having my hopes up, but
an end of it's unfortunate, but the end of the era didn't end at 400. It ended at 399. Like there was this great potential for at least wrapping things up in a bow, and Joe, being as spiteful as he is, can't have it. So, yes, this is the way it is, I guess.
And I will be trying to call into Ken's show tonight for 5 minutes. Just want to pick his brain on a little hockey. That's all. So everyone enjoy their weekend. The Dallas Stars lost to the Lightning today. It was a good game, though. I didn't go, but I watched it. And Dave, who's your team, hockey-wise, like NHL? If you had to pick one team to get a jersey and all that, go the whole nine, who would you pick? Like who is
to
Dave
support
Rose's
regardless
team?
of how good or bad they are?
Yes.
The Winnipeg Jets.
All right, I have to look into them. I don't think they're in the same.
Okay, so basically they lasted for a long time. Same era as fucking they outlasted the fucking now I'm forgetting their name. Connecticut, what was it? No, the Hartford Whalers. There we go. So
yes.
Yeah, I love that fucking jersey. Like, honestly, if they existed still, I'd support them. I don't know what the fuck it is. Their jersey, they're just the underdog or whatever. I love the underdogs. I would support them. But the Winnipeg Jets, same thing. They were established. They couldn't afford it. They had to leave. I can't remember which team it was. But basically, when they left, I think maybe the Nationals. But or the Capitals, sorry. But they showed that they were a good team when they moved to a place that was willing to pay for them. But then they reestablished them in Winnipeg, and now they're back again, and they've been there for several years. And thankfully, the support is there from the people. But they're the underdog. They don't do that well, unfortunately, very often. And they could use better direction, but you know what? They're the underdogs. I love their fucking logo. They're Canadian. They're the Canadian team. They got ripped out and then got put back in there. So, those, again, it's the underdog shit.
There's quite a few Canadian teams. Vancouver, the Calgary Flames won, the Toronto.
No, fuck Toronto.
Yeah, there's quite a few Canadian. I mean, obviously, it's like the birthplace of hockey, right? It's Canada. I mean, or it's like how Mexico is with soccer, or like the Latin countries. But I absolutely
Soccer's English.
Look, I was watching them hard, and I still support the Islanders. Like I was watching them hard when it was like the Islanders versus Bruins a couple years ago, and I loved hockey then. But like going to the game, I mean, this, and then. It beats the hell out of any other sport, and I've been watching live sports in live person, different ones for years, and boy, hockey is. I just gotta fucking learn the game, learn the rules, the penalty, and like the little things, icing, the word icing, I gotta learn all that shit, man. But JB, I don't know if he's ever seen a hockey game, but JB would flip a shit if he ever
Well, what's funny is JB would support a new team like Vegas and not support. I know his state doesn't have a team, but I mean, like support something a little closer or something. But hey, whatever. Support who you
Should have
want, I
supported
guess.
Columbus Blue Jackets. They're like a Chicago team.
Yeah, I would have.
Blackhawks,
The
know?
Blue Jackets, I would have thought, but regardless.
Anyway, go back to your Sims. I just like to talk hockey now with people. It's fun. But
No, I like talking hockey too. I mean, don't you remember that before I worked with Joe, I worked with Tommy C, and I was doing his hockey show with him. That's how I really got into it.
Is it a thing in person in other hockey games?
What's that?
Is it like a thing in person at other hockey games? Because like when I went to the Stars game, like it's a thing there. About 99% of people are wearing jerseys. Everyone has a jersey on. Is that like all the other games, or is?
No. There's places where you don't see that at all. There's diehard fans and all, but the diehard fans are the one who's going to be wearing the jerseys. So,
I'm seeing families, kids, grandmas, grandpa. I mean, everyone has a jersey on. It's correct. I mean, even the ticket takers have jersey on. Like it must be a thing in Dallas or something, like to fucking sport that jersey, which is like a $230, by the way. Kind of expensive, but it's. I'm gonna have to give me one of those because you gotta be in that thing, bro. Like you gotta be full fledged. Like I'm all in. I've never seen so many sports games in my life. Such a short time.
No, it's good though. It's good that you're being able to get out there and watching these games.
The price is cheap for a hockey game. I mean, I wait. My secret is I wait till like the day of, and that's when prices go down tremendously. I mean, they'll start out. I don't know. It depends on what teams are playing, right? But you're, just a regular old team. It'll start out maybe $20 nosebleeds, but then it'll go down to the 10. And then those other ones, when they went against Minnesota, they were like at, I don't know. I got them for $50 on the floor right there. So it just depends. Like this Lightning game today was $50 starting. It really went down to like the 40. So it fluctuates. But if you play it smart, you can get a good damn deal. And when it's cold outside, you can't go to concerts, so you got to try to find something else to do. You know what I mean?
And when you go there, do you buy like hot? Like I remember there was a stadium, not a stadium, but like a rink, close to my house when I was a kid, and it was cold inside, but it was a nice place to sort of watch a game, and they had like these machines that made hot chocolate or tea or coffee like that, and for me as a kid, like hot chocolate, it's chocolate. So do they have that shit there, or like warm foods or shit like that?
Well, I didn't see that. That is a good idea, but it's a type of place where you kind of have to have a little bit of money. Like the beers are $10, $11, mixed drinks are $25. It's a little pricey. I play it smart. I don't really buy anything there. I might have a couple beers, a pre-gaming type deal. A couple beers gets me in. But I don't. If you're gonna drink at that place or anywhere these days, you're gonna have to spend quite a bunch to get a buzz or whatever. Because getting 2 beers and that's like $30. It's like yeah. It's just the principle of it for me. I can't see to do that, but. I don't know. I'm pretty smart when it comes to buying tickets and shit. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, if it's big shows or big or whatever, you don't want to play the same day game, but you want to buy the ticket when you can. But people do let them go for sometimes 40% off almost. It's crazy. I mean, those tickets the other night on Wednesday, should have been like $150 seats at least. But
Well, it looks like it was a good game. I mean, at least it looks like you enjoyed it. And that's the important thing. Right. It's like, yeah, you can watch your team lose, but if it's a good game and it's a good environment, especially the support, like you told me, like these crowds are crazy. It's like, no, that's just fucking hockey fans,
I know, bro. It is. It's like a college atmosphere, like a college game.
Oh, it's even more.
Like, I mean, it really is. It's a little bit wild. And it brings you back, no matter what team. I mean, I can't imagine being an Islanders fan like Ken, like he is. Going to the games because like I think hockey is one of the few one of those nostalgia sports, bro. Good old school rules. The rules never change, really. You know what I'm saying? Like good defense, good. I mean, they changed a lot of rules in the NBA over the years with pushing people and shit. But hockey really stays the same, really. I mean, to me, they get rough. Um, they do. I think it's called checking. Where they take the stick and like hit the other player's legs. Am I right about that? Is that what it's called? Checking?
No, checking is when you sort of like slam up next to them.
Okay, so what is that called when they hit the other player's feet with the sticks, like their shins? Little tap.
Slashing, I believe.
Slashing. Okay, see, there's so much shit to fucking learn.
Is your Skype on, Dave? Yes, it is. I'm available. I'm on. I'm fucking on with fucking. That was Mars saying that, but I'm on with YR. I mean, I got green light. So, yeah, my Skype is on.
Mars, you gotta come down here when we play.
If you bring back
Vegas.
3 hockey teams, they would be the Whalers, the Nordiques, and the North Stars. Well, I will agree with the Whalers, and I will agree with the Nordiques. North Stars, not really. I wasn't a fan of them or their logos or anything. But Nordiques, certainly. I mean, I don't understand how Quebec cannot fucking handle 2 teams. I mean, they're fucking French, so you'd expect at least 2. Yeah, I mean, like the Whalers, come on, man.
Well, the best looking uniforms, retro-wise, was like the Mighty Ducks ones, in my opinion. But the Stars color, that green, that Kelly green, I think is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. The Ducks thing is stupid, I think, because they use the fucking, literally the Disney cartoon. No. And again, like, okay, Ducks are cool, to be quite honest. Ducks are cool. But, like, seriously, like they're not aggressive in the sense, like, what? An elk versus a goose? Who do you think is going to win? Or a jet, you know?
When that was popular, like the Mighty Ducks, like I was a kid, so it was like cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I still think it is cartoony. I'm like, you're right.
I was a kid cartoony. That around that time too. Kids, I guess. But I can't remember when the movie came out. But regardless, is that I still thought it was fucking stupid. Especially when they made it the fucking team. I was like, no, don't fucking use that name or like use that logo. It looks like literally Disney drew this up.
That is true, and it did. They own the company. They own the team. Disney owned that team. I was reading. I did my little history. I read a little bit of hockey every now and then recently.
You should be looking up the original 6.
Little Islanders history. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about the original 6 teams of the NHL.
Yeah, I got to look that up.
And you'll understand how certain markets, even if they were across border, because it really is Canadian American, how they were able to garner. I mean, look at the fucking Maple Leafs. Sorry, not the Maple Leafs, the fucking Canadians. How much they've been able to fucking prove that, they have a culture that will foster the skill to win cups. Simple fact. That's the thing, though. These people are fanatical. The French are crazy. Of course they're going to fucking push this shit. But they're also fucking badass in the sense, although they're pussies in many other things, but they're badass in the sense that they'll actually boo their own team. They'll boycott them. They'll throw shit on the fucking ice. Like, they'll make sure that everyone knows where they stand. So the team knows they're on thin ice, no pun intended, to basically perform, or they're gonna hear it. Like, they can't walk through the street without somebody saying, tabarnak, which means like, well, it's a French curse word because the Quebecers basically use holy words as insults. It's a weird thing. So tabernacle, They say tabarnak, and that's supposed to be an insult and all this shit, and it's crazy. Canada's crazy. America, please invade us and save us from Trudeau, please.
But you gotta respect Canada for inventing. Did they invent hockey?
Do they what?
Did Canada is it like did they invent hockey? Like did the country is it from Canada or
There's a lot of countries that claim that they created hockey. So I mean, yes, Canada has stated that. You also have Finland, fucking Norway, Sweden, Russia. All these other countries have said the same thing. I'll be honest. Like the last ice age ended 11,000 years ago or so. I don't, and humans existed at that point. So I don't doubt for a second that they were fucking, shooting whatever, horse shit, frozen horse shit across ice with sticks back then. So, again, I don't think anyone invented it. I think this just is the natural way of finding a way to play a sport. So.
Well, with that being said, can you add SC into Sim's character?
But I do have SC Steve. Oh, sorry, no. No, I have Jacob RP.
You gotta have the.
No, I can create him and add him to your house if you want.
Maybe me and he can have a baby together and it can be SC. Can you do that?
So I think I set you to. I could change it. I mean, if you want to be able to be pregnant. I mean, I can make you be able to be pregnant.
One. Like he can be trans or whatever.
No, but hold on. But what you're saying is you want Jacob SC Steve to be able to get pregnant.
No, I'm saying I want to get Jacob RP pregnant and then he'll give birth to SC Steve.
No, but there's. I mean, I could do that, but the thing is, though. He's a different guy, though. I mean, like, he should be an adult. You're not really giving birth to him. I mean, didn't he come first before fucking Jacob RP?
Like, there's like a hospital scene where giving birth, like, is that part of the game at all, you think? Can you make that
yes,
happen?
you can actually birth kids. So, yeah, I could do that. I mean, if you... But why not I make a character that is... Hold on, it is SC Steve... And you get him pregnant, so now you got two hoes on the side. But you get him pregnant, and it'll be SC Steve Jr.
What if you did? What if you made Scott and Keith a married couple and they had babies together?
Well, then that would have to, because most of the people I've said can't have kids. But I could. Again, I haven't even introduced Keith, because I was thinking, let's make that a separate house and make that be like the halfway house of pedophiles and shit. And I'm thinking, I've got fucking Bullfrog with his house. He's living all alone. I mean, he's sort of questionable on his own. My niece, daughter. Maybe we should put Keith there. Yeah, you know what? I like the cut of your jib. How about we do that? Should we do that? Should we make a Keith? And put him to live with
Keith, Tommy, Bullfrog. I mean, I'll even go.
Hold on,
there.
Keith. No, Tommy's living. Okay, so you got to understand. You obviously haven't paid attention, but you never do.
His house, like the Ronald McDonald house, but like we're all.
Listen. The coolest house on the block is the Sirius XM mansion. So we got Ken living there. We got Joe living there. We got me living there, we got Tony living there, and we got Tommy NC. But then there's your house, okay? And your house has you, Scott, Jacob RP, and Dr. Earl. And then there's a third house, which is just inhabited by Bullfrog. So if we're going to stick the freaks in a certain house... Sorry, burps.
Take Scott out of my house. I'm not in the freak house.
No, but that's how it started. You gotta
kick Scott out.
Oh my God, I'm fucking burpy. Sorry. No, but he's been fucking Jacob RP. Have you been watching? This guy fucking he's in a romantic relationship with Jacob RP. They fuck. They fucking date. You haven't seen this? You haven't seen this? People were dying. People were dying because it just again, this game works so well. You just let it go, and these guys fucking do their thing, and they started to fuck around, and then next thing you know, they're fucking.
They started fucking around, and then next thing they know, they found out, right?
Yeah, the AIDS.
No, but
the AIDS. But I'm surprised you haven't seen it. It's hilarious. Go ahead.
We will be seeing what happens on Monetize's 400. So, if
what do you mean? I'm not invited apparently, so I won't be there.
If Joe doesn't let you on tonight, you will be livid and doing shows with Tony for the rest of the year.
No, I won't be livid. I'll be justified because I fucking called this and I said, hey, all you had to do was fucking tell me, and you chose not to. It looks worse on him than it does on me because I didn't do anything wrong anyways. But again, this is his choice. And I fucking sequestered time for this weekend to say, again, monetize this 400. Could be starting at fucking 10 o'clock, goes till fucking 4 or 5 in the morning. I got to be ready to go fucking, into fucking trying to make it the best show as possible because it's supposed to be, a milestone event. And
bro, if you were going to be on, like if you knew, blah, 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 you knew, confirmed you're going to be on, you could have made that Super Bowl trade, but for Joe, like you did last year for me. But make it a Joe Grow one. Like, Joe, you're fucking up, dude. Like,
no, I wouldn't I wouldn't even do that for Joe. I did that for you because you're special, not just because, because mentally retarded and all that, but you're a special boy. Okay.
Joe is missing out. So,
Joe. No, but more importantly, it's like, why don't you just tell me the truth? Because I'm fine with you saying I don't want anything to do with you. I think it's just best if we stepped away. That's fine. But without an honest answer, I'm left with the questions as to why. And if you're not willing to be honest, I'm certainly going to at least speculate on this whole matter and say, okay, well, this is what it looks like, but I don't even know. Apparently, my Skype just activated, and then it stopped. That's weird.
Is Mars trying to call in?
I don't know, but again, it's on my phone too, so my phone activated.
I want to listen to this Ken shit, so let me let you go, and we'll see what happens tonight on Monetize's 400. I'm hoping something good. He might bring back Scott and piss everyone off, so who knows? But he might. I mean, anything's possible.
That's true.
But I am gonna, I'll just wait and see. I'm not gonna hold my.
Oh, Mars just tried to call. Mars just tried to call and didn't work. You stay here. You stay here. Oh, it won't let me add him. Hold on, Mars. Hope you're listening. This.
Dave, you know how to add.
No, shut the fuck up. I know exactly how to. Well, he should be in there. Now he is. Mars, are you here? Let me add him. Mars?
Mars is on a power play right now. He's working on that. Mars Mirror Power Play. That's a good show name. Welcome to Mars Mirror Power Play, Friday Night Power Play. Hockey show.
You know what I'm going to do? I think I might have to... I mean, it could be fucking Skype, but Mars, are you there? I see you in the call, dude. Oh, he just left. I think, yeah, maybe he is. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was going to restart the conversation. He called in. I didn't get it. Says, oh, missed call. It's like, I didn't get that. Then fucking, there he goes. He comes in.
Mars is going to be real loud, the mic. It's Mars Mirror signature. Here we go.
Mars. Hey there, dude. Marzi, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Marzi? And, yeah, I mean, he's in the call, but we can't hear him. What's going on, Mars? It can't be me because obviously Wire and me, we can hear each other. It's all working. And then he left again. So I think he can hear us, but he's not able to communicate. So it's probably a mic issue or something. I don't know what device he's using, but
Dusting off the old mic.
hey, we all miss fucking Dirty Rotten podcast. I certainly do. That was a fucking great show. Fucking VP, man. His insight, awesome. And entertaining. Just the synergy they all three, held. So. So hopefully Mars will be able to call in. He's joining again.
Get on the great Mars Mira.
My daughter, my niece daughter.
There we go. He's finally here. The kingpin of Las Vegas and somebody who scares old Scunty Funty. The man himself. Thank you so much for calling in.
No, I don't know what the fuck Skype's problem is, man. Every time I log on to the motherfucker, it logs me out and installs some bullshit, man. Every fucking time.
Wow.
Every time.
Well,
piece of shit.
At least you're finally able to get in. 8th time's the charm.
Yeah, no shit, man. It just kept connecting, but it wouldn't connect. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
So how you doing tonight? Happy Saturday night.
Yeah, man. Happy Saturday. It's great to have the day off and actually fucking relax. But yeah, man, I figured to call in. I'd like to check in with you every week. Once a week, twice a week, maybe, if possible.
Appreciate it.
But
it's always great to talk to you, man. Like,
yeah, thanks, man.
Again, it's just like whatever it is. Like we just like somebody could give it like I said this in jest, but you put a wheel together, put a bunch of random topics, spin it around, and Mars and I could easily talk about that topic and give it serious insight for an hour. That's how good we are.
I love it, man. I love the conversation. I miss that.
Mars isn't as boastful as I am, but Mars would be if he wasn't so humble. Stop being so humble.
Well, I mean, I will say I miss streaming, man. I do miss talking about really miscellaneous things and shit like that. But I mean, as far as especially with Nikki, I mean, it's over, man. We're not going to probably stream much anymore. So it just is what it is, man.
It is what it is. It's unfortunate, but at least I see it this way. At least we got a lot of great memories of what you guys did. And again, nobody forced you to do it. No, you weren't paid for it, nothing. You guys just did it out of the love of your hearts and hurts, and people got great memories. So. Like I've said to many people, like some people have told me, oh, well, Nikki and Mars hardly go on. It's just like, hold on, look at the opposite. When they do go on, people are clamoring. It's like the Rolling Stones announced that they're going to do a fucking...
Well, who says that, Dave? Who says that?
You want names?
Well, yeah. Give me one.
Extreme Shaft.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
those guys don't like y'all. Nikki J, they don't like Mars Mirror, and I mean, I'm not stirring shit. They said that.
I mean, I really don't give a shit who they like or who they don't like. It's their choice, man. They don't have to like me. I really don't give a fuck. But I mean, I don't really know those guys too well. I mean, I don't remember them in my chat at all. Any DRPs or anything. So I mean, hey, man, if shit ain't for you, it's not for you. I mean, a lot of people around here like the retardation, and I get it, man. Go watch the retardation. Go watch Wire streams. You get your full retardation in Wire streams. I love you, man, but man, your shit is full retardation, bro. Full retard.
What?
Full retard.
Not all the time.
Well, I mean, dude, I tuned in.
Live stream, yes, but like I post hockey shit and concert shit. I do this multiple.
No, I can do that, man. I can deal with that kind of shit.
For everyone.
The fucking when you have fucking Keith on, dude, it's just it's bad, man. It's bad. You know, it really is. But people like that shit, man. People like really shitty shit around here. It's just the reality of this place. So, you know, people can't get enough of the retardation and the drama and the fucking bullshit. You know, it's the nature of the beast around here. You know, so I get it, but I mean, it's not for me. You know. Yeah, I don't mind your sports shit and your hockey shit and stuff, like even like Dave's games and shit. Even when Nikki was gaming, it's just not for me, man. I'm not gonna sit here and watch you play a fucking game. You know, it's
no, and I totally understand. I mean, I even understand the fact with the Kerbal stuff. Like I actually enjoy that stuff. I talk the science behind it, but I totally understand if I've got 4 people watching, because it's like it's not for everyone. I don't take offense to it. It's not something I hold a grudge on, but I understand exactly what I'm doing, and I'm fine with it. So, you know, people will point to that and say, "Oh, well, you don't have many people watching you." But that's not the point. But, you know, whether it be you, Mars, me, or because, you know, the criticism I've heard about you is that, oh, well, you don't show up very often. So what quality is in that? No, that's like fucking the Eagles saying this is our final fucking tour and everyone fucking pays $1,500 for a fucking nosebleed. I mean, like, it means something.
But Dave, the people that are saying this are people that I never ever saw in the chat when I was going live a lot.
Yeah, so that's another good point. That's another good point.
I mean, I don't understand that, man. You know, it's look, man, you can't please everybody, especially around here. You know, it's just not going to happen. You know, you don't like it, then don't like it. Who cares? You know, we'll all live. You know, we're all not going to get wiped out from your opinion. You know, for sure. But you know, I mean, look, dude. I mean, it's just people move on. People do other things. You know, things change. You know.
Yeah, but that's just the way it is, and I mean, it'd be great to.
I think for me, when we lost, when I lost with VP, man, when he was kind of didn't want to stream anymore, it really kind of shut the door on DRP, and that, DRP was kind of like my last, besides Friday Night Fire and No Hard Feelings and shit. I mean, that was DRP was kind of my last.
I hear you. That was what you wanted. It was. Go ahead.
So, no, it was my last go around with it, man, and it's all I had left in me. As far as having the will. I mean, we'll do a random Sunday Night Heat or something, and just something where I don't have to research topics. I don't have to sit here and fucking read things and have a detailed, show. I could just fucking sit here and bullshit and just tell someone to fucking eat a dick. And Nikki's really good at that. And so, apart from those random things, Sunday Night Heats or whatever, or Taco Tuesday, or whatever we decide to call it. I mean, but I don't really give a shit about those, man. Those are really for Nikki. I really like, I like doing shows, I like talking about shit, and preferably not this community. But,
no, I feel you. I feel you with, the loss of that. I feel I've, dealt with that too with other things where like there was great opportunity to talk about a passion of yours that, or just run a show in a certain way that's different. And, despite the fact that it didn't go as long as it should have. And, there was things that were, just unable to be overcome. And it's just the way it is. But, like, I totally understand you with that. And, but that's what makes it so special also. So you've added fucking great memories to people with your shows, is that the few shows that you guys did do were certainly so impactful that to this day people still want to see you guys go live and still would love that this would be a consistent thing. So, I mean, it's the impact alone that you've held in your limited run, I think speaks volumes to, the quality of what you were doing.
Well, I mean, and to be fair, I mean, Nikki wanted to keep going with it. But, I was the one that kind of said, look, man, I just don't think it's the same without VP. And that's not taking anything away from Nikki. It's just VP added something really special to what, he was the third piece, man, that I really wanted. And, when he said he would do it, I was fucking ecstatic, man, because he offered a totally different, opinion and a different way of thinking about things, man, that I really thought was really good for what we did. And, it just losing him, man. It really fucking kicked me in the nuts. It's like, wow, okay, well, You know, I mean, me and Nick can go on and we can do anything. You know, kind of like me and you, whatever. Nick is, you know, he likes talking shit, but I mean, we can sit on here and bullshit about other things. But VP was the one you could really deep dive into, you know, a lot of different things that he understood and he gave a fuck about. Nick doesn't give a shit about the UFOs and fucking, you know, history shit. Nick doesn't care about any of that shit, you know? So it's just what it is. But regardless, I mean, you know, it was a good run, man, and you know, it was fun, but it is what it is. It had to end sometime, you know. Things don't last forever, you know.
That's true.
I just think it's funny, you know, people that say that shit were never around when it was going on, you know. And well, I don't have a problem with Extreme Shaft or anything, man. I don't even know the guy, but
no, but there's other people that were vocal. There were other people that were vocal about how much they appreciated what you did and how much they liked when you went online, even when it was just you. But you know, Dirty Rotten Podcast was certainly something that people look forward to, and they, you know, again, even if it was limited, people look, you know, still look at back at that with you know, endearment and love, and you know, knowing that they were there when they were like, I want more. This was, you know, something that certainly I think left a good imprint.
Yeah, and I mean, hey man, I miss it too. You know, it was something I love doing that, man. You know, and I worked really hard to make this place, you know, a good spot for me and VP. You know, so when he left after I fucking did all this shit, you know, in the office here, it was kind of like, wow, man, you know.
Yeah, I can understand. I mean, you really did a great job actually making that room into a studio, and it, you know, there was a lot of effort put obviously into that. So I can understand that you'd be bothered at the fact that it didn't resolve the way it should have, you know.
Yeah, so you know, it took the wind out of my sails as far as that goes, and you know, unfortunately for Nikki, you know, it was the end. So it's what it is, you know. But he offered that third piece, man, that I really thought that it desperately needed. Because I mean, look, to be honest, me and Nikki did what we did Friday Night Dynamite before DRPs, and me and Nick did them just fine by ourselves, to be honest. So I mean, we could have kept going with it, but you know, it was all me, man. I just don't have the desire to really stream much anymore. Flat out, you know. I just don't. It doesn't do anything for me anymore, you know. It was good times, you know. The last 5-6 years, we had fun times, we had shitty times, you know. I met more fucking douchebags than I ever did cool people, but you know, it is what it is, man. And it's just fucking YouTube, you know.
No, it is YouTube, but I mean, like, I do like the interaction with you and you know, other people. And although you're not running a show or anything, like, you're always welcome here. I always love to hear what you've got to say, have that interaction and stuff. Because, you know, again, we can kick it, and we can go fucking hours and still make it entertaining and enjoy ourselves too. You know, fuck anyone else's opinion, but.
Oh no, I mean, absolutely, man. I don't mind getting on calls like this and talking to you and talking to YR or whoever the fuck else is gonna call in, and you know, I got no problem with it, man. I don't mind, but you know, as far as me doing my own shit or doing you know, my own show or anything, that shit's I would never expect that.
No, see, that's the thing though. I totally understand. But, you know, we've also talked about this. Is I'm a strange brew, you know, I guess, if we're going to use that fucking term. But some people aren't cut out for what I've been able to accomplish. And that's totally understandable, because what I've done is certainly not normal. Okay, I'm just going to totally accept that. So, like, yeah, I can understand that there's certain things that, you know, you would draw the line at and say, that's not what I'm going to do, and so forth. But, you know, even still, I can understand what you choose, and I totally agree with it, you know. And I would love to see more of you just doing streaming. But the thing is, you know, obviously at this point, it's not your thing and stuff. And I totally respect that and can understand that. But, you know, anytime that you want to, you know, hitch on my caboose, as I say, and be on a, you know, call into my show and talk, I have no problem. So, again, anytime that I even get to talk to you, man, it's a privilege. I'm being honest.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that, dude. And the same goes for me. You know, anytime I can get on here and just shoot the shit with you, man, you know, it's definitely, I definitely appreciate you having me on for sure, you know. And who the fuck is calling?
That's live Saturday show. It must be YR. but I can't add it
okay.
to the call. It's not letting me, so I can't merge it.
It threw me off there.
Yeah, it's still showing up for me, but.
Yeah, man. We had good times. It was good times. We had bad times. We had in between times. We had all kinds of different fucking times the last 6 or 7 years, however long it's been. It's been so fucking long now. It's been longer for you, but.
Even still, it's funny because both of us were always the ones that were like sort of, like the mature ones, like sort of looking down at certain immature actions and such. And yeah, just like the way that we wouldn't act emotions. Like, this is pathetic. Like, yeah, it's hilarious. We were the elders essentially in the drama club, trying to get people to fucking relax.
Yeah, well, it was pretty wild there for a while. Especially towards the middle and the end, it got fucking really wild, and it's like, holy shit, man. And then it, obviously, like it got harder and harder to get people to relax, and it just eventually got to the point where it wasn't even possible anymore.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that occurred, but
because, hey, you know what? I think we're all better with that and for it, because again, things would not be the way they are between me and you and Nikki and Ken and all these other people if it wasn't for what happened. So, as crazy as that sounds, we've all come out much better and much more strong between us. And, I'm not even sure how to verbalize it. But, yeah, we've certainly shown ourselves who we are and made it public to everyone. So...
Yeah, man. And, it's funny because the other day I was sitting here and I'm thinking about it, and it's like, how would have things gone if I didn't, if things happened the other way, which they were going to begin with, it was.
I've thought about that too, dude.
Yeah, like I probably would never have left Joe. Like I would have probably continued to do things with him. Drama Club would have never been a fucking thing.
Yep.
Because it would have never left Pro Violence's, 4-phone. Little deal there.
Yep.
And it never became anything, But it's just so funny, man. How different things could have turned out, And they turned out this way, and it is what it is. But good or bad, I mean, some people think it's good, some people think it's bad. It's really all on what you want to think about it. But
if it wasn't for what we've experienced, then we would not have accomplished the knowledge and the understanding that we have now. I think it's important to stumble and to understand when, you overcome that stumble, because it wouldn't make us the person that we are without experiencing that. So, we're imperfect and we've got to be honest that just happens. But, you know what? Through good and bad, I think I'm better off right now, in this situation. Again, I gotten to know you, Ken, Nikki, people that I, can, if they're the ones who tell me something, I listen to them immediately. I might disagree, but their opinion comes above everyone else. And I've said this because, again, I have a strong respect for all of you guys. And especially because of your honesty, because you give me what I demand, which is you be honest with me. I don't care about the pleasantries and, we got to watch over for feelings. Fuck that shit. You guys know who I am. Yeah. You always have. You've said this, I believe. You always know what you're getting with Dave Rose. And you're willing to straight up say, no, Dave, you're wrong there. And you're the reasons why. That's respect. And, I'd back you up any day.
Disagreements don't always have to be fights. Disagreements don't always have to turn out to be fights, man. You can just agree to disagree, move the fuck on with it. Me and you, I've had many disagreements with you.
Yeah. You straight up told me, just like Nikki, fucking Ken, all these people. But that's what I respect, because I want that. And then more importantly is I expect that, as you should as well. It's like, if I fuck up, let me know,
Yeah.
Why is that so difficult? It's like, again, anyone who considers, I don't know, they're I guess their ego more important than anything else, they're going to be concerned with that. But you know what? I don't, which is why I wanted to be called out. And if something is, and again, you call me out and I disagree, okay, I disagree. What am I going to do? Fucking kill you? No. It's just like, okay, we disagree. You think I'm an asshole? Well, I'm an asshole, but okay, you think I'm this and I believe not? Okay, well, then that's just how it stands. It's not like, oh, now I'm going to pursue you like a cake stalker and fucking harass you for the rest of your life. No, we're at odds here. It's not at war. We just disagree. But, yeah.
You're not an asshole. You're a prick. There's a difference, right?
Yeah.
You know what you say?
That's true.
So, I mean, I don't know. I never looked at you like an asshole. But, I mean, you can be a prick. I'm not going to lie to you, man. You know that.
But I know that's another thing that probably pisses people off is I know who I am, okay? I've come to grips and terms to that, if that's what you want to call it. But it's just like, I know that I'm like a Brillo pad. Either you can handle me or you can't. It's like listening to somebody run their nails on a chalkboard. Either you can handle that or you can't. But I know what I am, and I know that, people will either choose to associate me or choose not to. I don't go out looking for fucking fights. I want to be left alone talking about my conspiracies and fucking Bigfoot's aliens and all this other shit and Kerbals, and that's all I wanted to do in the first place. I just wanted to fucking have fun. But they pursued me, and I had only the right to respond. So...
Well, I mean, you have to respond the way you feel necessary, man. I mean, I don't knock, anymore. It's just like, whatever. I don't give a shit, man. I'm not going to sit here and fucking shit on you for liking this guy or shit on YR for liking this. I really don't care, man. Everybody's going to do what they're going to do anyway. So what difference does it make anymore? I mean, it's just the way it is. I mean, whether I choose to associate with somebody or not is a different story. I have my own choice and my own, I can associate with whoever I want to or not, but I don't give a fuck what you do or what YR does or what Ken does or Joe does. I don't give a fuck what anybody does.
Well, I think tonight is the end of an era because obviously Joe removed me from his Discord. Have you heard the story? Have I repeated enough for you? Or
I heard a little bit today,
okay.
But I don't know the full story.
Okay, so last Sunday, removed me from his Discord server. Came to a surprise for me. Waited a few days to contact him. Asked other people prior. No responses from them as to whether or not I was still in the server. Okay. In the past, he'd actually sort of disabled the server, so although you could still see it on Discord, it didn't work, blah, blah, blah. So on Wednesday, message him, send him an email. Only way I can find him because he's never fucking even provided his phone number to me in all the years that we worked together. But I get a response back saying, I'm deleting the Discord server. That night, he does an AEW review. He's got people on his Discord. He did a show, I think the day after, or 2 days after. Still has his fucking... Discord working. So he made this big deal about monetize this 400, which is supposed to be tonight. And, again, as always, he's never the victim, although he wants to be. And he claims, the doors are open for people to call in. Well, he removed me. And somebody in his chat tried to send me an invite. And it came back saying this person is banned from the channel. I showed the screenshot earlier during the show. So, again, trying to help out Joe never seems to work out for anyone. I mean, you tried the same thing. I mean, let's be honest. You really did try to help him out. You liked his stuff. You were honest, and he did sort of treat you like shit, didn't he?
Honestly, yeah, Joe did treat me like shit, yeah. I mean, I've since forgiven him for it, but I mean, look, when it comes to that whole situation, I think it's pretty obvious, why, and I think it happened on a call me and Nikki were on. It was blatantly obvious that he didn't like the fact that Tony was on the call. That really pissed him off. And look, man, I get it, man. I get it. Like the guy doxed you, fucking, why is Dave talking to this fucking asshole? I understand, man. I get it. I would be probably a little pissy about it too, man. I mean, I got to be honest, dude.
Oh, no, I can totally understand that. But that's the
You know,
thing,
you're
though.
just-
I've done
you're
this
just
in the
doing shows
past
with him
that's
and
pissed
fucking
off
this guy comes out,
you.
docks him, and you're having him on a call, bro.
Yep.
Like, I mean, that's
Yep.
kind of that's a little fuck, Dave. It's a
Yeah,
little
no,
fucked up.
absolutely. But you know what? To get to itchy and scratchy land, I'll ride with Satan himself. And that statement is in reference to Scott. Scott, I will see you destroyed. You have to understand, I will do whatever it fucking takes. I will associate with whatever fucking demons, angels, in-betweeners, and losers and nobodies and great gods in between. Scott, I will see you destroyed. That's my motivation. That's what drives me, Scunty. I will see your fucking obituary, not just on a t-shirt, ashtrays, mugs, fucking condoms, feminine hygiene products, fucking carpets. I will see him destroyed.
But what does that have to do with Tony, though, Dave?
Because I will do whatever it takes and associate with whoever I need to destroy Scunt. Simple as that. TikTok, Scunt. How about I come see you? You save your money. I was actually thinking about moving to Alberta because they got big incentives right now with the money, buying a house for cheap, all that. Okay, maybe I'll go to fucking Alberta. I don't like the cold. How about that, Scott? I'll save you the fucking trip. How about I come to you?
Why don't we all go to Alberta? Okay, how about that? Let's all meet in Alberta.
Well,
we can write a song about it. Let's
Nikki's
meet
in Edmonton. Nikki's in Edmonton. It's a quick drive for him, but I think we meet in Edmonton. We do a fucking road trip all the way to fucking Fort McMurray, and we go visit Scott and see if he has the same fucking attitude then. Scunty?
Dave, RP is going at you live right now hard if you want to take care of him.
Is he live on your channel or is he live on his own? Because nobody watches his
on
channel.
my program. I'm giving him a platform, but if you would like to release his address to kind of
No, I'm not doxing tonight. I'm
for Bodark. Remember
No.
Bodark?
Why is RP going to Dave?
because I exposed him as being a faggot, but that's a different
Oh,
story.
RP's like obsessed with Dave. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's like annoying at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on. It's not entertaining.
The more
Are you
shit
gonna come,
changes, the more it stays the same, bro. You know.
Mars, fly to Texas and when the Knights play Dallas in a month, I think.
Want to party it up, bro? I'll fly. Yeah.
I'll buy the tickets. I'll get them.
I'm going to I've already booked my tickets. I'm going to a South American country for 10 days.
What?
That's that sounds great. I hope you have a great time. Stay protected, not just physical harm, but watch your cock. If you know what I'm saying. Don't want to come back with any sort of jungle fever, and not the good kind. So yes, be careful and enjoy yourself.
I'll be coming back with something extraordinary. Trust me.
Another fucking mail order bride.
Another mail order bride. Yes.
That's awesome.
So.
Well, I'll put you in that group called Dave if you want to join in later, because RP's really,
But
needs
this
spanking.
is on. So this is on his show. What's going on?
This is on my channel right now.
Oh, you're
And
just
he's
muting yourself and you're fucking doing this.
Well, yeah, because I'm trying to listen to when Ken was on your show, so like he took over the show. I don't know what I mean. I told him to talk about the UFO thing, but he was
That's
talking
great.
about.
Oh man,
Well,
you're
I'm cool
you're
I'm
master
cool being
manipulator.
active,
I told
too.
you, this guy's master of puppets.
The Master Puppet strikes again, bro. Yeah.
It's content like that I don't even have to make. I just throw them on and y'all can watch that.
Yo,
So
Mars,
you're live right
what are
now?
we? Mars,
Yeah,
what?
I'm with you,
Okay,
Mars. I don't even
and
watch my
enough
own
of that
retard
faggot. Let's talk real shit. Let's talk real shit. Mars, dude, Mars, you could make a channel just based on fucking making jerky, and I'd fucking watch and probably salivate while I make notes. Like how does this guy do this? I'm gonna kind of do this, dude. You gotta fucking go back to fucking your roots. Make that meat. Show us. Teach us.
Hey, man. I've thought a lot about it over the years, man, especially the last year or two. But, I just don't have the time, man. And then when I do have the time, I'm just so fucking tired. I just want to
hear ya.
relax. I don't want to make any
I
fucking
know.
videos, man.
I know.
Like, it's just a lot, You know how it is making videos, dude. It's like it's.
Then you know what? Go on OnlyFans, and advertise to the women. You'll go topless while you fix appliances and create jerky and work out, and women will just throw money at you, dude.
I'm already on OnlyFans, Dave. The Naked Plumber. Look me up, man. The Naked Plumber.
Naked Plumber.
Naked.
.com or
.net.
.net.
The Naked Plumber.
NakedPlumber.net.
Naked Plumber, dude. I go fix your pipes naked.
I'm sure you'll lay a lot of pipe.
Women, they need a lot of work done. These married women, their husbands are gone all day. They're working. They're busy. They don't got time to fix their pipes. I go and fix your plumbing.
24/7.
24/7. All hours of the emergencies, it doesn't matter, man. I will respond very fast. So, the Naked Plumber, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck Wire was talking about, but, I don't know, man. Why doesn't he just add us into the call?
I think he tried, but it didn't work. He tried it multiple times, and it was just... I think we have to join independently. Do you want to do that? Do you want to go out with them?
I mean, I'll do it for a little while. I mean, I'll see what's going on. I mean,
Excuse me.
I'll check it out, man. I don't have a real desire to dabble real deep, in anything anymore. But I'll listen to what's going on.
Well, I'm sure that we'll get lambasted when we show up there because we got, RP or whatever. So, hold on. Let me see if we can we join this? Maybe I can. No. I think we're going to have to call independently to the guy because he tried to add us. This call, he tried to add it with the other call, and it wasn't allowing me to join it. I think you said the same thing. So,
do you remember, Dave, the night that I fucking merged the call between Drama Club into Monetize This and had the whole Drama Club call into Monetize This? Do you remember that night?
Oh, it was
the
fucking.
Waterboy
It
night.
was fucking crazy. Yes.
That was funny, man.
Yeah, and you caused fucking JRP to leave for what, 3 months? He called me the water boy. I gotta get out of here. Oh my god!
I can't
He hurt
take
my
that serious. I mean,
feeling.
that really wasn't the reason he left for 3 months. Could it
No.
really have been? I mean, I don't talk.
Well,
to him,
actually, that's what makes my heart feel warm and fuzzy. So I want to believe that is the actual story. I don't know if it is, but it makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside to know that you may have had influence on him, but just simply calling him a water boy. I mean, we've already seen how emotional he is. Come on.
Well, I mean, if he would have just ran with it like he, was intended,
Yep.
I mean, it would have turned out a lot better for him.
Yeah,
you
you said that.
Railed against that whole fucking Waterboy thing, which is, you shouldn't have done that. You should just went with it.
Yeah, but he couldn't stand it, though. I guess he was too emotional. Emotional damage.
Definitely emotional, man. I'm gonna grab a beer real quick, Dave.
All right,
So
you
whatever you want to do, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you do that. I'll keep playing The Sims. Dave Rose, he's sleeping. We got Tony. He's thinking about me. Of course, you're gonna think about me. Get to know Dave Rose, of course. Oh, you're tired. And you want to? All right. Well then, relax, Tony. I mean, yes, it sounds like you. No. Throw that away. No. Don't go to nap. Don't go to nap. Just fucking throw that shit away. And then you can go to sleep. So after that, you go to sleep. Oh, you sleep next to Joe?
Swing K.
Hey, Joe. Yeah, listen, it's fucking Tony. It really is. What are we? Relationships? What? Relationships. Something going on here. Something going on here. Joey Jojo, not too happy. Oh. Joe is not too happy. What do you want, Joe? You want to talk to Scott? What's he saying? Become disliked by Scott. And then level up comedy skill. So where are you going, Joe? Just going to take a walk? Joe? 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 What's going on, Joe? You're just going to leave the fucking garbage there? No. Joe, you go pick that shit up, you fucking lazy fuck. The fuck is this shit? And he's still thinking about Scott. Scotty dreaming. Maybe he's working off his Skype tonight, says Extreme Chef. Dave, will there be a cake baking tonight? I don't have it. Well, I don't have the proper ingredients. Do I have ingredients that could make a cake? Probably. Well, not probably. I do. Could I make it? Yes. Actually, you know what? I could probably make a fucking awesome apple cake. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to waste my resources. But yes, I could bake a cake anytime, any day. I am fucking awesome. I like to bake. Unpleasant surroundings. Joe, he wants to still talk to Scott. I don't know why he's so uncomfortable. Wants to tell a joke. Oh, now he's happy. That's all he had to do is fucking take his... Yo, you bitch. Why don't you just fucking clean the... Yeah, mop this shit up. You lazy motherfucker. Ken, feeling playful? Ken, take care of that. Clean it up. Ken, you're going in the kitchen. You're supposed to clean that up. What are you doing? Oh, he's hungry? Eat animal crackers. Okay. And then you can go clean this up. Oh, Joe's going to do it. Okay. Dave's sleeping. Tony's sleeping. Tommy's sleeping. Ken's feeling playful.
Alrighty.
Oh, Mars is back.
Oh shit. I'm selling this house, man, so I gotta get everything ready. Get some some repairs ready and because I want top dollar for this fucking place, so it's been a lot of work, man.
And can I dox you in saying that you're going to be moving to Anchorage, Alaska?
You fucking asshole, man. Why did you say that?
Well, because there's not many people out there, and plus Scott can't even get it out there easy. So you can't worry about that. Don't worry.
Right to Anchorage, man. I told you not to say anything, and you did anyway. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I will be moving to Anchorage, Alaska. I'll be in charge of the weather balloon project.
Oh, the Chinese one or the American one?
Well, the Chinese one. There's a lot of things you don't know about me.
So that's why they're fucking so undetected. They're launching from American soil. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I also heard, maybe you can confirm, but yeah, the one of the balloons had English writing. So I don't know if it's a domestic product, but it certainly seems that way.
Well, which one? The one that was shot off of South Carolina coast? The one that's from Yucatan? Or, there's so many now.
Literally, today has been like, Pac-Man, where it's like a first enemy comes out, and now, like, you've got all these other... Like, today I've heard at least of 5 different instances of unknown objects floating into fucking American airspace. It does seem that, like, quite a lot of them are these fucking Chinese spy balloons. But is this a test run? It certainly seems like it. They would have, again, released these things They release them at a certain hour and time, knowing the wind shear and all that stuff, and knowing, the time it would take, and then they release another one and another one. But that, when you can't account for weather, the reception of those at certain areas due to the jet stream can vary. So it looks very much like we're right now under some sort of dry run of a Chinese EMP balloon attack, because these things are a lot more difficult to detect than a missile. When they got satellites that instantly detect when a fucking ICBM gets launched, because the heat, the color of the plume that raises the rocket, out of his fucking, location, whether it be underwater, like in a sub, or a fucking ground-based place, bunker, it instantly detects this and will alert all these other places. But a balloon can float over, and supposedly these things have been undetected. They can easily float over areas and have an EMP-based, bomb, or even a nuclear bomb. Again, a nuclear bomb will provide the EMP response that you want to basically fry out the entire grid. It's not all protected. So we're starting to see more, and I've been following this, Mars. Like this afternoon, I saw at least 5 instances. 5 different instances.
Well, I mean, if you think this isn't the first time China's done shit like this. I mean, they've done it for years and years and years. And to be honest with you, the first thing I thought initially when I read this is, okay, what's really going on? Like, what are they trying to distract us from now? Because this is so stupid. I can't even. It's hard to even fucking believe that a goddamn balloon. And if you think the American government can't see that motherfucking balloon up there well before it came into fucking anywhere near the United States, you're full of shit, because they can.
Yeah, and that's actually a story that they said. It's like, oh, they only detected it after it got into American airspace. Bullshit. Wrong. And that's the thing, though, is that maybe, no, this is certainly a distraction. I said this from the get-go.
It is a distraction.
It's certainly a distraction. And the Chinese are probably being forced to follow along with this and admit that it's theirs when it probably is not, to be quite honest. And even if it was, the problem is that Biden and China work hand in hand. It's the same thing, so it doesn't matter. But
as far as EMP shit, there's no way in hell, because there's no way in hell that China would pretty much let the U.S. get their hands on their technology as far as that kind of shit goes. And balloons are just too, I mean, come on, man. I mean, they had to have known, like, look, man, they're going to shoot this fucking thing down. Like, it's a goner. Like, we'll let it go as far as it goes, and when it gets shot down, that's it.
It's all theater. It's all theater, because the fact is that we know that China and Biden work hand in hand. So even if it was, say, for example, if it was raised, because they found English writing on the debris, supposedly. If it was raised in Alaska and this balloon just started to float over American Canadian soil and went where it went, and the Chinese are admitting that it's theirs, again, these people are all working on the same side. The Chinese, are paying off Biden to support their ways. I mean, the big guy, we already got the leaks and stuff, the Hunter Biden laptop and stuff. Joe Biden was receiving all these payments. So
yeah, I mean, this stuff goes deeper than anybody could ever fucking realize. You know that saying, truth is stranger than fiction? That's absolutely true. It really is. It really fucking is. Because if everybody knew the truth and what's really going on, it would blow your fucking mind. It would blow everybody's fucking mind. And that's the way it is. But I mean, it's definitely a distraction. I knew right away when I heard about this. I'm like, you know what? This is total bullshit. Like, what are they really doing right now? They're doing something else, man.
Well, there's also the fact that it's come out. There was an American American journalist who's broken a lot of huge news, and revealed that, like, for example, the Watergate stuff, Nicaragua, a lot of big stuff, okay? Not fucking shill. And he came out with a recent article saying the CIA was involved, and I said this even before this was said, but CIA was basically the group that basically coordinated the destruction of the Nord Stream 1 pipeline underwater, and created this situation in Europe. Yeah, you heard about that, right? Where that pipeline was bombed. Yeah. Basically, obviously, it's got the fingerprints of CIA, Mossad, fucking MI6, and they all obviously work together under the same guise, which is to get a war going with Russia. And recently, Putin said, the fact is, this looks like it's proven true. And, that the Americans made this act, which is an act of war. So we're giving 72 hours of notice for people to get out of cities because we're going to nuke them. So it sounds like Putin's getting a little serious here, which, again, it's just amazing the acts of war that have been done. Like, there's so much more that people don't understand because they watch the mainstream media. They don't understand that there's outside media that you can learn about. This is like very complicated. And
but it's
Obama
all
was
bark and no bite. It's all bark and no bite.
Yeah, but you know what? Something else that people forget is that this whole issue with Ukraine and Russia was like Obama basically started it in 2014, I believe. No, sorry. 2014. He endorsed the election that elected a fraudful president in Ukraine, and then started this war because at that point militias, not the fucking army, but militias just started bombing these fucking areas in East Ukraine because they were Russian, ethnic Russians, and started this guerrilla warfare. It wasn't even classified as a war, but nobody knows about that. And Obama supported the fucking the fraudulent election, which basically got the rightful elected guy thrown out of power, and there's just a puppet put in. And Zelensky, have you seen this guy fucking dance in fucking high heels and fucking pleather? And he's constantly sniffing. Like, this guy's a cokehead. He's like Trudeau. He's the Ukrainian Trudeau.
Well, I mean, it is in our best interest for Zelensky to be there, I feel. And, I don't know. Like I said, man, there's so much that goes on, behind the scenes that nobody's privy to, and normal people like us aren't privy to, like I said, man, the truth is stranger than fiction. It probably really fucking is. It would probably blow our mind if we knew what was really going on behind the scenes. And, I suspect that's, especially with the Russia-Ukraine thing, that's what the deal is. But, I mean, as far as nuclear weapons, I mean, I think, that's been pretty well established, over the years, especially with Hiroshima and Nagasaki, that, nuclear, no one's going to let off a nuke, for one thing, because you're fucked too. You're fucked too. I really feel that if nuclear weapons were going to be deployed, they would have already been deployed, and they probably would have been deployed in when Boris Yeltsin was heading Russia. And they never were. We were close too. I think Bill Clinton was president then. And I think they said we were the closest we've ever been since the Cold War days. It was real hostile, but. Because Boris Yeltsin was a fucking drunk and he was always boozed, and he got some bad intelligence, and he damn near pressed the fucking button and said fucking, fuck it. But he came to reason even in his drunken stupor and said, that's a terrible fucking idea. Because we know that, everybody's going to let their nukes off, and it's just going to be an inhabitable planet, and we're all going to get fucked and die and have sickness and famine, and just be a terrible thing, and I think everybody realizes that. And, otherwise these terrorist groups, I mean, come on, you telling me these terrorist groups can't get a dirty bomb or some fucking, some nukes? Bullshit. They absolutely can. And there's a reason why people haven't done it, because it's total destruction. And they know that. I don't buy into the whole nuke thing. I just don't. I mean, every country, including Putin, knows that that's just a terrible fucking idea. Yeah,
no, I'm just reporting what he said. But the problem is with nuclear weapons, you could keep it, sort of in a confined area, but there's always the inevitability that it will go global, and that's just destruction of the entire planet. Nobody's going to survive. If all nukes go
nowadays,
off,
it absolutely will go global. There's no doubt about it. Once one goes off, everybody's sensors are going to go off.
No, but hold on. Let's talk about the fact that both military doctrine of Russia and the U.S. has actually stated, hey, you know what? We're willing to go with a limited tactical nuclear strike between countries. So, okay, factory gets destroyed with a limited yield nuclear explosion. You respond to us with another attack similar in size to an airfield. So it's not like these huge city killers that would just fucking blow shit up and like irradiate the fucking country. It's a tactical nuclear strike. And I'm not fucking supporting this at all, but this is their doctrine. Oh, it's limited. The damage is limited to just war targets. And therefore it's okay because now we can launch multiple tactical attacks on different areas, not affect the population, but still take out our targets. This is their fucking reasoning.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's shitty reasoning. Because, I mean, look, you can have a plan all you want, but to effectively execute that plan is another story. And when it comes to Russia is outdated. I mean, in every single way. They have the economy. Their economy is the size of fucking Rhode Island. Their fucking military equipment's badly fucking used and old and fucking decrepit. Their fucking nuclear arsenal. Yeah, they have a lot more nukes, but they're old. And half of them probably won't even fucking go. So it really makes no fucking difference. Yeah, they might take out a few million people. They might hit American city or two. But guess what? Russia will get fucking blown back into fucking, the Stone Age, man.
Yeah, but the problem is it doesn't matter because, like, they're both going to, like, America and Russia, their nukes will just saturate the world. If everyone was told, full go, all nukes go, the world is going to be irradiated. And, it's like nobody's going to survive. So it's like it doesn't matter if Russia won't survive striking America. America won't survive from Russia striking them. It's like everyone loses. That again, it's like fucking war games back in the 80s. It's like the smartest move is not to play this game because this is fucking insanity.
Yeah. It is true. And look, what are you going to do? Yeah, Putin and the elite Russians, they have an underground city, man. They have a fucking place. But guess what? How are you going to get anything, man? How are you going to fucking get anything? How are you going to get people to work for you?
Stanley Kubrick knew very well about this because he even talked about this in Dr. Strangelove. Is that, and he knew this. He was in. He talked about the elite saying, okay, well, we might have to stay underground for about 70 years, but as long as we get a bunch of young ladies, we can continue to repopulate the population. Like, this is their mentality. It really is. And Kubrick knew it, and he fucking lambasted it on screen.
That's not a viable mentality. It's just not.
No, but regardless if it's not, this is what the elite advertise to us. They tell us what they want to do.
Yeah, no, I know, but I think it's really fucking it's stupid. It really is. Because I mean, come on, man. Like how long? First of all, you're not going to live 70 years underground. This is not possible. Not healthy anyway. To be decrepit, you need the sun. You need that vitamin D for your fucking bones and your skin, and your immunity. You can't live underground for very long. It's just not possible.
They've been working very hard on these deep underground military bases. They're also called DUMBs. And they exist there in Nevada. I'm sure you know that. And yeah, they have alternative light systems that will provide supposedly the light necessary to give the vitamin D to, function properly. So, these bunkers actually are made, and people have advertised this, or at least advised people of this, that they will fucking be able to live 50 years if there was a nuclear war. If they stuck in that fucking bunker, with the supplies and the way it was set up, they'd last 50 years. That's not a fucking lie. Like, they've done that.
I mean, sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But I mean, I would guess that that's really. I mean, It's possible. It's possible, but it's really not. I don't think it's very viable. I mean, 50 years. That's a long fucking time, man. It really is. And I don't know. I mean, it depends on the population you have under there. I mean, how many people are going to be under there? How much resources is everybody going to use? You're talking about oxygen. How are you going to have oxygen for that long? What are your electrical systems going to be? What if they ever go out? If they ever go out,
hold on. Nuclear, and fusion. There's a lot of stuff that Again, there's patents that you can. Again, if you find these patents listed that name a fucking ludicrous technology, but it's a patent. That means the patent office realized, okay, well, this is makes sense, and it's something that you own. But whether it be time travel, which I can show patents of, people seem to sort of doubt that, or it be fucking anti-gravity crafts. These patents exist. I didn't create these things. They're fucking, just look up the patent office. People are saying I can create this craft that floats and can go light speed. We're going to just ignore that. And then we got the military who said, yes, we actually have this.
Well, you heard about that story about, who was that guy? The Ukrainian. His name was Sergei Polymalenko or something. And he supposedly time traveled. He was born in 1932. And in 2006, he was just wandering around the streets of Kyiv. And a cop stopped him. And this guy looked totally off. Like he was wearing brand new, dapper clothing, but old clothing from the 50s. And this cop was like, yo, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he's like, I don't know. Where am I? What time is it? And then he thought this guy was fucking crazy. So he took him to a psychiatrist, and he got kept for medical, analysis, medical, checkup in the psychiatrist's office. And anyway, this guy was supposedly a time traveler. He ended up disappearing, and no one knows how he left or where he went or anything like that. But it's a crazy story, and a lot of people think it's total bullshit, and it might be. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? But there's a lot of interesting things when it comes to the Sergei Polymalenko story.
Have you heard that? Okay, so the man from Taured, Taured. It sounds very similar to what you're describing, but have you ever heard about that story?
I have not.
It's almost identical for what you're describing. This guy ends up showing up in a country in Europe, not really knowing what's going on, very, sort of distracted and, disheveled. And he claims that he comes from a country called Taured. He had a passport which apparently was not of a country that existed. I'm not going to claim this to be fucking, what's it called, the Mandela effect, but it seems to fit in with this whole separate dimension where this guy claims that he came from this country in Europe called Taured, which didn't exist on any map. But he obviously could speak multiple languages. He knew certain things about his world, but they didn't match up with what, the world that he went to. And he eventually ended up, he was being questioned and stuff, and he escaped the police, according to the story, escaped the police department and disappeared. But again, this is one of those people who came into this world and said, hold on, where am I? What year is this? Who am, like, what is this place? So and there's countless of these individuals popping up in these worlds saying, where am I? What world is this? What time is this?
Yeah, and this guy said that he was outside his apartment building, and he had a camera. He had a brand new camera from the 50s. I can't remember. It was a Yelmo camera. It was a brand new camera from the 50s that this guy had in 2006. Brand new in 2006. It looked brand new. But anyway, he said he was standing outside his apartment building, and he seen a bell in the sky, and he just photographed this bell. And he went somewhere else, So I mean, it's a really weird fucking story. It's hard to explain, but I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't know what to think. I mean, we know time travel is possible. It's a real thing. I mean, Einstein's special relativity and general relativity. I mean, explains it, to the T. I mean, it's completely possible, but. I just don't know how it works, like on a, more in depth, how it really works in a more in depth level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not like minutes and shit. I'm talking about like years. Like how the fuck does that really? How does that work? I mean, if you leave in an aircraft, you go somewhere for a year, you come back, it's fucking 20 years later or something.
Well, that's the Einsteinian theory of time dilation. Now, I mean, I'm sure that people won't believe me, but whatever. But I have my doubts on certain things on Einsteinian physics. So yes, I understand this concept. Like it's featured in what's the movie Intergalactic, or what was that? Go with Matthew McConaughey.
Interstellar,
thank you. Time dilation is expressed in that, and quite well, actually. But it's still sort of ignoring certain things, and it's hard to explain. All I can say is that I would bore people if I was to go into the actual science of this stuff. I could talk for hours about this fucking shit. I love quantum physics, but... I'm sure it'll bore people.
I get how it would be boring to some people. I understand that, but it's very complex, and it's really fascinating when you listen to these stories of these people that have had these experiences, and some people have never came back.
Yes,
they've gone to wherever they went, whatever time period, or wherever the fuck they went, they just never returned, which is very.
There's a lot of instances of that, actually. Yeah, like people basically going through portals and then they never come back. And again, like these portals, by the science, by the patents, they show that these things exist. So you go through this portal, and there's been talk about military operations where they send teams through portals and they're never heard from again. I mean, this is out there.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's fascinating, though. I mean, it's probably boring to most people here, but I love that kind of shit, too. I mean, hearing some of these stories is just absolutely fascinating, man. And you really get pulled into this shit, and it's like, wow, like, how did this, how is this even possible, man?
And,
but
it's not that difficult either to imagine because, when you understand things like vibration, energy, you start to understand that the fabric of time and space can be easily manipulated if you have the right equipment. People have laughed at me about the time travel thing, time machine stuff. I've been looking into that as a kid. And, it's hilarious is that there's so many fucking patents out there for, and I posted this in my, I don't know if I think you're part of my chat, but my Discord. But there's so many patents out there that show, if you have this type of equipment and you hype it up, you're going to actually have the ability to actually traverse time and space. So, there's a UFO, if you want to call it UFO patent that I put in my chat recently. And it actually says that. It's like, be aware that if, this level gets too high, we're going to actually see distortion of time and space and, a non-linear time and stuff. It's like, basically, when you have the ability to manipulate gravity, which is what these supposed UFOs are, you have the ability essentially to manipulate time and space.
Yeah. Yeah, it is fascinating, man. And, it's something that I can, I can binge on, constantly. I just eat it alive. So I really do like it. What's up, Tiff in the chat, man? But, yeah, we can sit here and bullshit about this shit all night.
No, I say we just start. How about this? How about we just start a show? You and I talking about all this crazy stuff. Name it whatever you want. But
we could do that. Yeah.
Because I could talk about it again. I love this stuff. I love talking about the paranormal, the occult, the unknown. I don't like the C word. Conspiracy to me is worse than saying cunt. Although the Australians love hearing people say cunt. But I would love to talk about this stuff further. But YouTube can be a little bit challenging, right?
Time and a place for it, time and a place. But I would definitely, that's definitely, what I like to talk about as well, man. You know that. But lately, I've been really doing a lot of research on pole shifts, and because I'm really, I've really been concerned as of late that is a possibility in the near future.
It's inevitable. It's happened in the past, and we are overdue. But the pole shifts, the gravitational pole, the gravimetric pole.
The Earth flips on its side.
But not physically though. That's
talking physical pole shift.
No, that's happened. That's happened in the past. Is that going to come up? I don't know. But what we do know is that the rotation of the whatever's in the center of the Earth, okay, is changing in such a way that it does match with what potentially has happened in the past, where the magnetic poles just basically switch totally. North goes to south, south goes to north. It doesn't last that long, and that depends on what you think is long. It changes things around, and then it flips back.
No, I'm talking about a full-on fucking pole shift from when the Earth basically tips on its fucking side.
You're talking about a full physical tectonic movement.
A full tectonic fucking
That's happened in the past. Shifts. I'm not going to deny it. That's happened in the past.
It's happened several times. We know this.
Countless.
Countless times. We know this because they drill down ice cores for miles and miles, and it shows in the ice cores.
Yeah,
and,
but are we due for that
equator
though?
In the south and in the north? Continents have shifted. They always say constantly shifting, but something makes these continents shift very suddenly. And a lot of people, they've said in the early 2000s was when the Earth was supposed to tip over. It literally is going to tip over, and it's just going to fucking eradicate everybody.
But again, there's the difference between the fact that there's the physical movement, which will take a lot, which has happened because we could prove it. But there's also the electromagnetic, which is just the pole shift. Magnetic pole shift, just changing total opposite sides and then changing back again. That's gone on multiple times. So,
don't worry about the magnetic pole shift. It is what it is, and that might usher in the physical pole shift. Who knows? I don't know. And we never lived through it. At least this civilization hasn't. But something's happened in the past here. We know that for sure. Something's happened. There's been at least 6 other civilizations before us. They've all been wiped out. What is it from? What could have caused it? And we can talk about plasma bursts or comets, whatever, this and that.
Yep.
I don't know, man. Something very massive must have happened, and to me,
multiple times, like you said, multiple times. These cataclysms are cyclical.
Right, and it all seems to occur, roughly around the same times.
Yep.
You know, and it's very suspect. And you know, comets aren't timely like that. You know, they're just not. And you know, plasma burst. I don't know. I don't know if I see it, but I don't. I just don't really. I'm not. I don't
What
buy
about
into the
what?
plasma
Okay,
burst
so what
thing.
about the Grand Canyon with the way that it's set up? Don't you think the plasma burst would be the most logical explanation of how that canyon became so scarred, as opposed to
It's
water?
possible. It's possible. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a canyon in Mars that has the same, a canyon even deeper and bigger than the Grand Canyon, with Grand Marineris, or what is it called?
The Marianas Trench, Challenger Deep.
Yeah. So I mean, there's I don't know. Maybe it's how the planet was formed. Maybe it's just a gash there. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. But I'm just talking about things we know about. We know that, yeah, from time to time, planets do tip over. I mean, look at Neptune. Neptune tipped over. Neptune wasn't like that always. It tipped over at some fucking
Well,
point.
or if you look at all the different orientations of
Uranus.
the planets, you see that there are certain planets that share the same orientation, others don't. It seems very, to me, obvious that you had interloper planets that basically joined with the current solar system, and thus they reestablished some sort of, equilibrium. So yeah, you got Neptune, you got Uranus that don't have the proper fucking orientation that every other planet has in this solar system. But it seems to be that the only way that that's possible is because there was two solar systems, and they merged together.
Yeah, that is a possibility. And it's looking more and more like that all the time. No one's really ever gonna fucking know this. But I mean, at the same time, like, it is very intriguing, because what really happened to these outer planets? Like, I mean, how did they really get to where they were? And was Saturn ever a sun? Because, if you prescribe to that whole fucking thing, Saturn was once a star too.
Yes, the purple dawn. That's a very interesting theory that people need to look into, because it does that goes on with what I'm describing, which is two solar systems. Again, Saturn being the brown dwarf that was keeping Mars, Venus, and Earth sort of warm in its sheath, interacted with Sol, the sun, Jupiter, and other planets, and then just merged together to become the current solar system. And apparently this was so recent that even humanity remembers it.
Yeah, and where the fuck did the asteroid belt come from? I mean, because really, I mean, when the solar system was being formed, I mean, that should have all been sucked into something to form a fucking planet. Now, some people say that was Tiamat, and Tiamat, the asteroid belt is the remnants of Tiamat, the old planet that used to be between Mars and Earth. So, I mean, I don't know. It's who the fuck really knows, but it's very intriguing, and I just, for me anyway, it's when you read about this kind of shit, and especially like pole shifts and like, the cataclysm shit, because I'm, really big on that, man, because I really feel like, something's coming, man. I don't know what, but something's coming, but I think the elites know that something's coming. I think the people that are, the big MFers, the big money funders of this world and everything, they know something's coming, and we don't, so it's just trying to figure out, as best you can, what the fuck is coming, to better prepare. But, something like a pole shift, you're fucked. We're all fucked. I mean, it'll be over faster than it started, for all of us, for most everybody. Because when you think about it, I mean, it's like a kaleidoscope, man. Like when you're going 1,000 miles an hour and you just dead stop, you're done. And that's pretty much what it'll be like, And that's the only thing that can explain this massive flooding. These massive floods. And what about all the continents that seem to disappear that people have wrote about? Like Mu, continent of Mu, and was it Pacific, Lemuria, Atlantis? I mean, these continents just disappear. It's I don't know, man. I don't think it's fantasy. I think it's something that was actually there at one point in time, and it's just gone now, and probably from floods.
No,
there's no way the whole Sahara could be flooded with water from a fucking, from an asteroid or something. I don't really prescribe to that, man. It had to have been something massive, dude. Like Superman. I mean, it must have been a big goddamn fucking asteroid or comet. I'll tell you that, but. To me, it fits the fucking pole shift narrative, pretty well. And we know the poles have shifted in the past anyway, and we know they've shifted roughly 11,000 some years ago, roughly. So that's about the time of the Younger Dryas. I mean, I don't know, man. There's a lot of Younger Dryas talk these days, but I mean, and it's all just, talk, but, it's very interesting shit out there, man. Who knows? But I really think that maybe we might see what the next cataclysm is our generation, man, before we die. I really think so.
Yeah.
Maybe Tiff. Maybe Nibiru's coming. Yeah.
Was that? Oh, Nibiru. Apophis is an asteroid that supposedly they try to hype it up to scare people. I think it's 2029 that it's supposed to swing very close to Earth. And they're still trying to make a big deal about it, blah, blah, blah.
Well, I mean, something's pulling on the Earth. They don't know what it is, but they can read it, from all the equipment they have. They can see that something's pulling on it. It shouldn't be. But I don't know, man. Like, I think the Earth just goes through phases, and I think the sun has a lot to do with it. Our star.
It absolutely does. The sun has so much to do with the Earth. In fact, it creates a fusion mechanism where the planet actually grows. It feeds into the Earth. So, for example, oil. Limited oil. Whatever they call it. No, oil is abiotic. It means that it's growing on its own. So what the Russians proved in the 50s, the late 50s, guys, which has been shown very much in Western media, is that the sun is the thing that's feeding the Earth when the particles impact the Earth. It actually starts to renew oil. So oil is something that regenerates. There have been wells
you mean
that went dry.
It's not dinosaur corpses, bro? I mean, what do you mean?
Yep, exactly. Mars knows what I'm talking about. I love the the sarcasm there. But yeah, it's basically dinosaur bones, total bullshit. Okay. This stuff regenerates normally. It's just the cause of fusion from the particles that are received by the sun. And when the sun starts to fuck up and do what it's doing now, you get changes in the environment. The ice ages that we've experienced in the past have been caused by the sun.
Yeah.
Why is that so hard for people to understand?
Well, I mean, scientists have came out recently and even said that, humans only are only responsible for about 40% of climate change. Well, that leaves.
I think that's generous, to be quite honest.
And it may be, but still 40%. What about, where's the other 60% coming from? Well, it's coming from our star. We live and die by our star. That's just the way it is.
If every fucking, and this has been proven, if every fucking planet in this solar system is experiencing a surface increase in temperature, what could be affecting every single planet in this solar system? Well, the one thing that's fucking heating them, the sun.
Yeah, it's true, man. It is true. But we'll have to figure something out, Dave, and get some shows going or something.
Absolutely. I'm always willing. And hey, if you don't want to do it live and you just want to do a recording, I'm down. Let's
man.
talk, man. Let's do our shit. We always do it quite well, and yeah, this allows us to do it whenever we want, and you can air it whenever the fuck you want. So I think it works out well.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. But I'm gonna get out of here, dude, and I'm gonna go drink some beer. Saturday.
That sounds great. And I'm gonna have to pay tribute to you soon and buy some beef, make some jerky, because I do have a dehydrator, probably not as good as yours, but I will do my best to adhere to the Mars standard and make some good beef jerky.
No, bro. To be honest, I don't have the best dehydrator. I mean, it's very basic.
Yo, your beef jerky looks better than mine, so I've got to up my game. How about that?
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I'll give you the.
No, again, I always go
points.
to you. You're my mentor in all things meat. So.
Right on, man. Hell yeah, I love meat.
Well,
Ours is meats. YouTube
every
channel.
heterosexual man does it. But, people like Scott, though, loves his fake meat. And, well, we all know what that means. He likes it.
I don't know how anybody can like fake meat. I mean, I can't do it. I can't.
More importantly is that you should not be advertising that, oh, I eat fake meat. It's like, no, nobody wants to admit that stuff. Like, you shouldn't be saying that.
No, hell no. Mm-mm. All right, Dave. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, man. Thank you so much for calling in. There goes Mars Mira, the kingpin of Las Vegas. Let's see what we got here. What's that message? Okay. What's that message? Scooby Bop Doo Doo. Hold on. Let's see what this is. Hello. No, don't you tell me that you're on air. I'm on air. Okay, I'm on air. 20 viewers. Oh, look at that. Before we do that, let's see. Is anybody live? Anybody live? Yes. We got Falmouth Ken is live, apparently. Went earlier than I expected. Joe, I don't see who's live, but, well, if Ken is live, he wanted me on. He said that. Let's wrap it up. He's got 54 viewing. Let's all go there. Let me just get you the link. And I'll wrap up my show. There's the link.
Been thousands of times over the last couple of years. Why now?
Mellow.
Something's happening.
Yeah, something really fucking weird.
How long is we going for? 50 minutes? Dude, why don't you just tell me, dude? What the fuck? He said he wanted me on. All right. Well, regardless, I'm going to wrap it up. Games been fun. But, yeah. I'm going to quit this game here. Save. And then exit. I know I'm not showing it. There you go. Do that. But yeah, I'll make the mansion even better. So we'll save and exit. Check out Ken. I'll be there. He asked me to be on there, to be quite honest. So I have to make dinner, by the way. But yes, I hope you guys enjoy your night. Thank you so much for tuning in. And yeah, I'll see you on the flip side.